known to mankind. With inflation being at its highest points, we need someone to show us the ways of good taking on evil, and someone who has the heart of Snow White and the strength of Thor. He, along with his sidekicks Trash's maid, also known as Trish, Trash's babe, known as Ashley, and Trash's roadie known as Cirillo. They will fight crime and make the world right once again. Please welcome me in a round of applause for the Vital Idol Class C Mike Trash. You may all be seated. Thank you.
Trash Talking Radio. Holy cow, it's loud. Wow, why is it so loud? Hold on here. Trash Talking Radio, Tuesday night. It's the best night of the week. And I am awfully loud today. And, okay, now I gotta put us up here. There we go. Hey, there we are. Hey. Alright, everyone. Well, let's do a count. Mike Trash? Here? Trish?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cirillo?
He's in his second office.
Cirillo? Ashley?
Here.
Okay, I guess we're missing one.
He's in his second office. You know that.
He shouldn't be in his second office now. It's time for the show.
I know. His 15-minute break was half hour ago.
Well, his 15 minutes of fame is up.
Well, it doesn't matter. He doesn't have anything anyway.
Well, sounds like a personal problem.
Oh, darn.
You missed roll call.
I heard something.
You missed roll call.
You missed roll call, babe.
Huh?
You missed roll call.
Oh.
You were the only one that didn't say here. All right, we'll give him one more chance. Cirillo?
Here.
Oh, okay, he's here.
Now.
Now he's here. Gee,
Late arrival.
I'm telling you, those hired help
Yeah.
can't get good free help anymore. Anyway,
Okay, I gotta.
time to get the show on the road. All right, now I'm really loud. I don't know why I wasn't that loud in rehearsal, as if we rehearsed. Okay, let's bring all your volumes down. Oh, I got to turn it. There we go. Now we got you. Okay, I don't know why it got real quiet there when I was doing it before, and then boom. All right. Well, we got a good show. That's subjective, I guess. Gonna put our picture of the day up.
Ah, Cheyenne.
And today, well, not today, a couple days ago, or yesterday. What is today?
Today is the 11th.
The 11th. 2 days ago was her 1 year anniversary out of the Pokey.
Yay!
She is doing well. She's doing very good. And as you noticed, she's not harassing us
Yet.
during the show. Well, not like she was.
Yeah, that's true.
Because, I mean, like she was really bad there for a while until I gave her the evil eye, and that cooled her down.
We're going to have to learn that one, honey.
Yeah. So, is Tammy out there listening? Who's Tammy?
Maybe a friend of hers.
Oh, she asked if she was out there listening. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
maybe
don't know
she
who
may
she
be.
is. Let's see here. Now, one thing I do want to do is I want to take this and put this in the Airbnb in case of my roommates decide they want to listen. And I found out we're having another roommate, so we're no longer 9, we're now 10. I'm not giving up my room, my own room.
Are you going to be the only male in the hen house?
No.
Oh.
There are two
Now you're
other
going to have
men.
to share.
I'm still the main
You're
rooster.
the king rooster.
I'm the only one that gets her own room. I am the main man. I am the top of the walk, the cock of the walk,
Oh,
if
Lord.
you will. And
Hi, Jesse Joe.
and I
Oh, he's silly people now.
yes, something like that. But anyway, where am I at? Okay, I gotta get back to the other page. Oh, I also gotta. I always forget to do this now. Let's see. I gotta go over here, and I gotta pin the right one because this is now the one that needs to be pinned. I'm getting better at this. It's like almost might know what I'm doing, possibly.
You should have a checklist made so you go bleep, 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 bleep.
I'm not
bleep.
right now laying checks. Forget that. This is a credit card world out there. So, all right. Now I got everything running, I think. Okay, we can play.
Is
We
the
can
mix
start.
running?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You better go catch it.
Thanks, Ash.
You're welcome.
just for that, I'm going to, actually I got to move that. I also got a new mouse for myself so now I have the red mouse for this one, like I used to, and the green mouse for that one. Or the blue mouse, or whatever color it is.
So proud of you.
I am. It only took me like 6 months to do that. But yeah,
Only.
yeah, because I finally decided I was going to buy. Now I thought I was buying a Logitech, and I ended up buying this other brand. But this other brand was a little bit cheaper, and it's Bluetooth, and it's not the Logitech thing.
It's Bluetooth, but it has a cord.
Well, I'm charging it because it's rechargeable.
Jesse Joe says
Because I just got it today. I got it about 2 hours before you guys got here.
I got a new one from work too,
Hey, what happened to my phone?
and I have to figure out how to work
is
it.
in there and says, "What's happening, trash talkers?"
Where? I don't see her name. I don't see her.
Oh, Tammy. Oh,
Oh, there she
okay.
is. All right. Okay. All right. I miss my work wife.
Hi, Marcia.
I have not seen her
Hi, Marcia.
in a long time. And
Somebody else says, "Hi, Mike."
now why?
I'm not sure
Why
how
is
to
the bear
pronounce
up
her
there?
name.
That's
Prasad.
what is? No, her. Well, okay. That her real name is I knew I was going to screw her name up.
Is she one of your hens?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Rue.
That's right.
Your wife's calling you.
I'm just telling her that I, even though we added another person, I still get my own room.
You're still the king chicken.
I am the cock of the walk.
King chicken sounds better.
So anyway, yes, Prathusha. So, yes, I got some new clips I'm going to show tonight of auditions I did this weekend, and I was busy this weekend. So,
Well, we were too.
I was going to say, so I think we were busy this weekend, too.
how many auditions did you do?
Well, depends on what you consider auditions. We were auditioning people to see if they liked us delivering their food.
Yeah.
And did they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why
Except
didn't
for the one. Except
the
well,
one.
I mean, you delivered my food today. I was
Yeah.
happy with that.
No,
We
excuse
get 5
me,
stars.
Excuse me. I delivered the food.
No.
I was driving.
Okay, well, I was group thanking you.
Hey,
Really?
but I've helped. I
Yeah, she held it. I called it in.
You know,
I like it when she holds it.
I even offered to help you tomorrow after my appointment, since you're taking my appointment.
All right. Well, anyway. So
I agree.
So today we have four RIPs. Four, count them, 4.
Oh, so sad.
Yeah.
Okay.
And none of them are on my
How many
list.
do you know?
One.
How many do you know?
I don't know who you have.
How many? No. How many people do you know that are on that died this week?
That's what I'm saying. I wasn't.
Okay,
paying
so you know
attention.
0.
Yeah.
Just say 0.
Zero, none.
And how many do you know?
One.
1. Okay, so we got 4.
She knows the same one I do.
I'm assuming that's the last one.
Yes.
Yes, I would know that she would know that one
Because she thought
got it
I had
first.
another one. Ow.
All right, so let's get on with it. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Jesse Joe. Let's get on with the show.
I agree with her.
Glad I have some people that are keeping me in line here.
We try.
Oh,
All
but
right.
Jesse Joe, you know getting sidetracked is fun.
It's part of the show every week. That's how we
Exactly.
started.
It makes
Okay.
you laugh.
The first
So-
person is an American country singer.
What? He should know that.
American country singer. Do you know who Jody Miller is?
No.
Oh, that shows you. Okay, now talk again. Say talk.
No, I did not know that.
Okay. I don't know why my volumes are way off. Okay. Me and daughter Vicky got.
Craft fair this Saturday.
nice.
Cool.
All right. Okay, so the first one is Jody Miller. She is an American country singer, Queen of the House, Grammy winner, 1966. So Jody Miller she looks like a Joan Jett sort of, but Myrna. Okay, her real name is Myrna Joy, and Jody Miller is what she went by. She was born in Phoenix, Arizona in 1941. She was the youngest of 5 sisters, and her father worked as a mechanic. Miller grew up in Los Angeles before relocating to Oklahoma, where she was 8 years old, and when she was 8 years old, to live with her grandmother, after her parents divorced. She attended Blanchard High School, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, she was an actor. She introduced, the actor Dale Robertson introduced Miller to Capitol Records, and Miller began her career in the 60s as a folk pop singer, singing in Los Angeles area and appearing on Tom Paxton's television series. She released her album on Capitol in 1964, and a modest pop hit that year. He Walks Like a Man. He Walks Like a Man? Okay.
Walks like a man, talks like a man.
Is that
I remember that little part of that song.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's that song or not.
I don't think it's that song.
No, I don't think it's that song.
Oh.
Anyway, she semi-retired in the 80s, and during which time she and her husband, Monty Brooks, owned a ranch in Oklahoma, and she later emerged as a Christian music artist and releasing several albums in that genre. In 1999, the Gospel Music Association inducted Miller into the Hall of Fame, along with Loretta Lynn and Barbara Mandrell and Andy Griffith, David Cook, and Lulu Roman.
Oh my! I know who Lulu Roman is.
Yeah. Anyway, that was the one die. Now, my friend, I told him I was going to be on the air for a radio show, and I said, I'm not going to answer the call if you call me when I'm on the air. And, of course, he called me on the air because I'm going to go to Long Island tomorrow to pick up an asteroid machine. Like I really have nothing better to do. Well, I got better things I could do because I've got a trip next week and I got to prepare for the trip. Anyway, so
I got better things to do.
So that was one that died. The second one that died is Sarah Lee. Do you know who Sarah Lee is?
Didn't she make-
It's not. It's not. That
She have
person.
good baked goods.
Nope.
No, she doesn't have good baked goods? Okay.
She was only 30.
Wow.
And-
Yeah, I did read that one, but I didn't know if you knew her or not.
Well,
She was a former winner of Tough Enough.
I knew that because she was a competitor. I don't think she won. Oh yeah, she was. She was the female competitor or the female winner in 2015, which was when they changed the format. I like the original format where they all lived together and they all did all of the things that they did. The later ones were not as good because they showed up on Raw and did things like that. I didn't like it that much. Sarah Lee was born and raised in Michigan. She spent time in powerlifting. She graduated from, I don't care about that. In June 2015, Lee was one of the 13 finalists for the 6th season of WWE's Tough Enough. After being at risk of elimination 5 times throughout the series, she ended up winning it. So she was chosen by a vote as one of the winners, along with Josh Brady, I don't know, earning $250,000 one-year contract with WWE. And during the final, Lee adopted the ring name of Hope and lost a singles match to Alicia Fox. In September, Lee was assigned to WWE's developmental territory in NXT, and based on the Performance Center, she began training, returning to her real name, Lee. And her first appearance on NXT at a 5 event was January 16, 2016, and delivered a heel promo, blah, blah, blah. She's married to wrestler Wesley Blake. I don't remember them.
I don't either. That's why I didn't send it.
Lee died October 6th at the age of 30. Cause of death was not made publicly known. So, it's a shame. I mean, to die that young, at 30, geez, that's sad. That's 2. Now the next one is the one I wonder if any of you know besides me, and it's not a wrestler, it's a comedian. Judy Tenuta.
Yes.
You do know her.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know Judy Tenuta? Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you know Judy Tenuta? I asked you and you didn't answer.
Oh, sorry.
You were lighting fire.
Yeah.
She's slowing down on her job.
You do not know who she is. She was a very interesting comedian.
If I see a picture, I may know her.
You will see a picture. She actually was. I liked her comedy. She was 72. I didn't think she was that old, but she was a very funny girl. I loved it. I loved it when she come on something because she was one of those women that you couldn't guess what she was going to do because she was always unpredictable and she was pretty outlandish. She played a guitar or something. I kind of remember her playing guitar or something. Says here, Judy Tenuta, from 1949 to 2022, was an American comedian, actress, comedy musician. Okay, there we go. She was known for her whimsical and brash persona, the Love Goddess. I remember that, the Love Goddess. I remember because she came out around the time that Roseanne, I think, came out.
I think so.
And it was really funny. Tenuta was built on a niche, but devoted the following, particularly among members of the LGBTQ community. Tenuta wrote 2 comedy books and received 2 nominations for Grammy Awards for Best Comedy Album. She's one of 9 siblings. I just can't even speak today, which was a major problem when I was doing the one audition. Not being able to speak is kind of important when you're doing an audition.
I'm trying to remember where I knew her from.
She was on. Geez, I don't know if she was. I don't think she was on SNL.
I don't think so. I was trying to look.
Okay, here we go. 1986, she appeared on a British TV comedy show called Saturday Live. 86 to 90, she made several appearances in the show of her favorite comedian, Joan Rivers. 1987, she became nationally known for an HBO special, Women of the Night, which co-starred Ellen DeGeneres, Paula Poundstone, and Rita Rudner. 1988, she won Best Female Stand-Up at the American Comedy Awards. 1987 to 88, she toured the country with another of her favorite comedians, George Carlin. She toured the country with another one of her from 87 and 88.
It won't be.
I'm sorry, 88 to 95, frequented the radio show Howard Stern. What?
He's got to take your phone.
Oh, okay. I just got to turn them off because it was buzzing. By the way, when I set this new system up, you'll be able to mute yourself.
Okay. Well, I can do that now by turning me off.
They can't.
Oh, well, that's their problem.
Well, anyway, she was nominated for the Grammys for her comedy CD Attention Butt Pirates and Lesbianarians. Yeah, we talked about Loretta Lynn last week because Bozo over here has the lead with three people that have died. She's the killer of people. I'm sad because she's killed a lot of people.
I think what happened with the one that I got this week, I think she felt bad. She wanted to she wanted to make sure it wasn't. She thought it was beginning to look suspicious, so she had to kill somebody else's.
It might be. Maybe that's.
You're welcome.
Just remember where you're sleeping tonight. You better sleep with one eye open.
Why are we not hearing you?
I don't know.
You're not on or something.
I am on.
No, you're not. I think my batteries. I think your batteries died.
Well, the little buttons
are lit up here.
There you go. I hear you now.
Yeah, I hear you now, but I don't know how long that's going to last. I don't know if the batteries are low or whatever. That's why I want to get away from battery operated. I don't want to have to worry about changing batteries all the time.
I'll keep my mouth shut.
Anyway, she was nominated for her first Grammy in 1994.
Didn't she have like a real high-pitched voice too?
Yes.
I thought so. That's how I remember her.
Okay. Well, anyway, she has a whole lot of stuff. She was really good. I'm glad that she had the success she had. She was called the Princess of Panty Shields, the Queen of Candy Pants,
the Goddess of Love,
Fashion Plate Saint, Aphrodite of the Accordion, the Petite Flower. What is he doing?
Okay.
Yelling at people or what?
No, it's complicated. Finish this and then I'll explain.
All right. Well, that's pretty much it for that. But anyway, that was number 3, and of course the last one, sadly,
Murder, She Wrote.
who killed her? That's what I want to know.
Ashley.
No, I didn't. You did.
Angela Lansbury.
She wasn't on my list.
Screen and Broadway icon, dead at 96.
Like
I would
I said,
think
you had 3.
she was so young.
I know.
I just can't believe she died. It's sad.
She wanted to join Queen Elizabeth
Why? Why?
to be the oldest one to die this year.
Oh, how old was Queen Elizabeth?
96.
Oh, they're the same age then. Well, that's sad, but you know, it's not like she
You just didn't want to
had a
look
lot of
suspicious.
tragedies in her life. I mean, she seemed to apparently overcome most of her tragedies, whatever they were.
I mean, and I don't have to sleep there tonight. I mean, I am going home first.
It's okay.
She hijacked the show. Usually he does, but so anyway, that's the 4 people that have died this week. So
Okay,
Find me
so
somebody else
oh
to
no,
play.
oh I forgot one. There's
Oh.
one other. There's one other.
okay,
The really big one, a really big
bigger
one.
than Angela Lansbury.
Yes, very much. And actually, you sent it to me, so you should remember this one. Here's the other one. I'm sad about this one. Guinness Book of World Records oldest dog dies. And
Yep.
that always hurts. I hate to see dogs die. But that dog,
Almost looks like Bear's sister Gemma.
all right. Anyway, how old is that dog? 23rd birthday. Wow.
Uh-huh.
That's the oldest dog. Is that the oldest dog that's
Yeah.
lived?
In dog years, yeah.
That's really weird. Because I would have thought that it was, I never thought that, I don't know.
Nope.
Anyway, yeah, it's kind of strange, but sad. Sad, but true. Sad, but true. So, anyway, that's our death. Does this dog have a name? Pebbles. There you go. You went dead again. I don't know if these batteries are good or not. I may have to. These are the ones that are bad here. It seems to be shutting off here. I don't know if these are these are the bad ones, or if these are 2 new ones.
Says it's still on.
Well, yours is on. This one's the one that's shutting off. I'm just saying it. That's why I want to get people off batteries, because I don't want to have to do this every week.
Okay.
Okay, these are new batteries, so we're good.
Okay,
we're good
good.
for 2 weeks.
Good.
I got to put these here. Take these. That way I don't have to accidentally put them.
Put them back in thinking they're new.
Yeah.
Okay, so what had happened this time a year ago when Michael and I were up in Connecticut for his aunt's 90th birthday party. We were involved in a slight accident
Oh
where,
yeah, I remember. That.
okay, so we thought that was the end of it. There was really no major damage, not like in June.
Okay.
Okay. Well, come to find out here a little while ago, his driver's side headlight was out. And so we were like, okay, we need to get it replaced. Okay. But then as soon as he would say something, it would start working again. So we thought it was something, we thought, okay, it's still under warranty. It should be something simple to take care of. So he already has a recall on his seatbelt car, on the car seatbelts. We're like, okay, we weren't too worried about it. I know he didn't like to drive at night because of this headlight being out. It makes it difficult to see.
Right.
Well, Saturday, while Ashley and I were out dashing, on Paxton Street, we saw 4 cops within one area.
Oh.
And so I knew he was out doing a different area, so I texted him and I said, hey, the cops are here looking for you.
Oh boy.
Okay, didn't think anything of it. Was trying to be a smart ass. And good night, Jesse Joe, I love you. So anyway, a little while later, he calls me. He says he got stopped by a cop.
Oh no.
And I'm like, what? Are you kidding? And he goes, no, it was because of his headlight. Now, this was out in Hershey, and he knew he wasn't, he had come out of Sheetz, was going for another dash. He knew he wasn't speeding. He didn't have a seatbelt on, so he got lucky there. But he's like, he didn't understand, and the cop's like, well, I have to stop you because your headlight's out. And Michael says, I know it is. I already took my car to the garage. They are waiting on a part, and then they're going to fix it. And the cop says, well, you have 30 days to get it fixed. He gave him a citation, or a warning, which, we're like, okay, now what? Because now we have 30 days to get this done. So he called the dealership yesterday, and he's like, look, I got a citation, or a warning for this. Can we get this car in and get it fixed? And he says, yes, please go that way. Because I'm on the air, Michael. Don't look at me like that.
We're all on the air.
I know.
Okay.
So he goes in there. He goes to get his light fixed. They go to check him out, and they tell him it's got to be under his insurance.
What's going to be under his insurance?
To pay for the $451.15 bill. Because they said it's due to the accident that we had this time last year in Connecticut. Which doesn't make sense. Because it didn't happen, but they said it is. So because he had a different insurance company back then,
oh man,
he's got to go back through them.
That sucks.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
So now this is a nightmare that we have to deal with.
Yep.
And it makes it worse that we're going to Connecticut next weekend.
Of course it does. Jeez.
I got him.
You got what?
What?
Says after replacing the light with different bulbs, believe there's something in the wiring in headlight itself.
Can you grab your mic or something?
Sorry.
Because nobody hears you.
When they diagnosed it, it says that I said that is something in the wiring of the headlight itself. Customer will be waiting for initial diagnosis. I'm trying to see if it states it on here, because if it does say it, our factory trained technical completed a safety inspection, replace headlight bulb, SOB special order part. Because it was the wiring. He said it was the wiring. They don't have it written down here. Headlight bulb keep blowing out on left side. Doesn't say. But I have to somehow prove, according to the insurance company, because it doesn't make sense to them, that it was faulty wiring.
Wow.
If it is faulty wiring, okay, because if it's just the bulb, we changed the bulb twice, and it did not work. So it has to be faulty wiring in the thing, and I have to look again later on about if it does say faulty wiring, because otherwise I'm paying a $400-something bill.
Wow. Oh well.
Yeah, that's what we don't need.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right.
So,
well, sorry to hear that.
Just when we thought we had everything. I mean, and I even said to him that he had permission to get on me this week, saying I jinxed him by the cops. But, yeah, just getting a hold of this other insurance company. I don't understand how a dealership can say, well, that's because of an accident, when that accident happened a year ago.
Well, I guess they can. I don't know.
They can guess.
I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, is that they're seeing that it's why it's going out. I guess, I don't know. I can't tell you that. Anyway, that's the beginning of a nice battle, I think.
Yeah, and it's bad because here we go. We're going to Connecticut next weekend for something for that same aunt of his. Instead of her 91st birthday, it's now her funeral. But, we got to go. It's family.
That sucks.
I want to know one thing. It also says that on here there's a factory recall seatbelt pretends cap whatever. I want to know if they're gonna, because it's a recall, if they're gonna charge me for that.
No,
They shouldn't because
because
it's
it
a recall.
says recall.
It's
It does say
it's a
recall.
Yeah.
And it does say on here that I told them that the diagnosis basically it had to be in wiring, and they're saying replace the whole bulb. Why would, if it's a bulb and not wiring, faulty wiring, why would you replace the whole headlight?
Because if it's getting an overage, like if there's a, let's say the wire got crimped somewhere, it could be sending too much voltage to it. It could be it could be something bizarre like that, or it could be, I don't know. It's
Just another one of those things that we have to deal with.
yeah. It's really sad because it'll blow out the bulb, you know, if it grounds wrong or whatever. So, all right, well, but the good news is, I got a date when I get my new car.
Yay!
The week the week I get back from L.A. is
So
the
you're
week
going to
I
bring
get
it
my
down
car.
so we can see it, right?
No,
Yes.
no, you can come over and see it. I don't go anywhere except
you do.
L.A. and things like that. I don't
We're
even,
going to have you guys
I've
down
lived
again
out-
for another game night.
well, one of you came up here.
Well, we could do that.
Anyway, all right, so that's that. All right, now we can move on to the fun stuff, I guess. All right, what do we
Yeah,
got?
Cheyenne is the fun stuff.
I went to the movies this week, and I saw
Oh.
a couple good movies. I saw Smile,
Eh,
which was an interesting horror movie. Here is the IMDb for Smile. I thought it was bigger than this, but I guess this is a remake. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, this is the remake. There it is.
Oh, wow.
So this movie is interesting because it's Halloween, so it's a Halloween movie, and this demon gets in the person's mind, and so the person, the only way to get rid of the demon is to,
Smile.
well, no.
Oh.
What happens is you have to pass the demon on to another person to get rid of it. And when you do that, you kill yourself.
Ooh.
So like it opens up with the woman, a psychiatrist. She is talking to a girl who's having an episode of something, and she kills herself in front of her. And the only way they can pass a demon on is they have to kill themselves in front of somebody.
Ooh.
So that's how the movie starts, and then it turns into a free-for-all. I mean, it's crazy. It's just... Anyway, it's a very good movie. It was kind of fun. It was an interesting concept. And, I actually saw that. Now, think about this. This is when we used to go see brand new movies.
Right.
It was pretty full in there for the movies when it was brand new.
Right.
This movie was a brand new movie, and there were 10 people in the audience.
People are
And this is
still
opening weekend.
people are still very cautious
Well-
about COVID.
And if you remember, I said something about the movie Bros last
Yeah.
week. How they said it's because people were homophobic. Well, when we went to see Smile, there were only 10 people in the audience for a brand new movie
Wow.
that was not a homophobic movie. So, like I was saying, I didn't blame the failure of Bros because of homophobia. I blamed it on the fact that
It
there are
wasn't
no
promoted.
there's no there's no trailers. I mean, there's a trailer, but how many times have you seen that trailer
None.
on TV? I've never seen it on TV.
Well, for Bros I have, but not for Smile.
Okay, well, they're both playing, but very limitedly. And I mean, in fact, it was a brand new movie, and it was one of the small theaters in the Regal.
Wow.
And it's good because there were a lot of seats left over. So that was one of the movies I saw, and another movie I saw, which was advertised a lot, was
Okay.
Amsterdam.
Okay. Yeah, I did see advertisements for that.
There were 5 people in the audience.
Wow.
And Amsterdam was a pretty good movie. Now you'll like this. You know how I like to think about the people that are in the movie. Here is something that I found really funny. Christian Bale was in the movie. He was
Okay.
Batman.
Right.
Okay? Margot Kidder was in the movie. She was Harley Quinn. So we had all kinds of superheroes in this movie. But that movie bombed too, as far as, I mean, it didn't, I guess we need to see if it bombed or not, because I actually didn't. I do have, look at this. I have the trailers. Hey, here we go. The world, here's the box office. Let's look for, okay, how do we do this so that we get the domestic numbers? Is that what I want to look at?
I thought it was worldwide.
I want the monthly. Weekend,
Oh.
that's what I want. Weekend, here we go. Weekend, here we go. So the number one movie was Smile. That did $66 million. Okay. That's respectable. So, that was Smile. Let me see here. That was was this weekend? Yeah, 7 to 10. Okay, that's, so the second movie, well, how am I looking at this? So, this would have said, I want to go by weekend. Here we go. That's what we want. There we go. All right, so the number one movie was wait a minute, hold on here. How am I doing this? This is really making me crazy here. Okay. Oh, they didn't. I want the whole weekend. I don't want the daily. Okay, there's the daily. Long weekend, 7 to 10. Okay, so Smile was number one. Number two was... Okay, now I'm confused. I want 7 to 10. 7 to 10. This is really screwing me up. I'm trying to figure this out. Weekly, monthly. Maybe I want that. Okay, here we go. No, that doesn't even have this week's. Oh, yeah. September 30th to the 6th is Smile. Okay, so that doesn't tell me the rest of the movies. Where is the...
It seems like they changed everything now.
I don't even know how to read this anymore. I used to know how to read this. By year. By weekend. No, by year. Okay. Well, that just tells me the number one.
Yeah, I don't think it has the other ones on there.
How do we do this? Let's try a different site. Week and box office. Should be there. We should be able to figure that out like this. There we go. Number one was Smile with 18 million. Number two was Lyle Lyle Crocodile for 11 million. And Amsterdam was number three at 6 million. Do you remember when the movies used to be over 100 million for the number one movie? And that's what we have. So that's kind of sad, but that's what it has. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. This is, and The Woman King was in there. That was number three. So, okay, Smile was number one at, okay, this one says 22 million. Number two was Don't Worry Darling, which I have no idea what that is, but that was 6 million. Number three was Woman King, which was 6 million. Number four was Avatar.
Oh.
Now they're coming out with a new Avatar in December. This is the old Avatar. Bros did 4 million. I don't even see Amsterdam on here. Where the freak is Amsterdam?
New York?
Why isn't Amsterdam on here? Huh. Maybe I'm missing it, but I don't see it. I mean, it may have done really bad. It would have been really bad if it did. Holy cow. Okay. Let's do it this way. Amsterdam. Okay.
You're such a good girl.
What
Yes, you are.
was the box
Couldn't you just ask your girl over there?
for Amsterdam? Okay, let's see if it tells me. They did 6.4 million.
Wow.
They had some big names, though. They had, there's no reason that shouldn't have done better, except they didn't advertise. I mean, I saw that one on TV a couple times, but it didn't really show what it was. I mean, Robert De Niro was in that movie.
Right.
And it didn't really give you an idea of what it was. When I saw the preview for that movie, I was like, well, what is this movie about? And it really wasn't, hey, there she is. There's Tina. How you doing? But Amsterdam, I thought, was a pretty good movie, and it really was intriguing how they did that movie and the plot and everything around that movie. It was pretty good. It was, and it's sad that it only did $6.4 million. I would have expected it to do more than that, but it did.
Well, like you said, they're not promoting it.
Right. I mean, when you think about it, take those movies that I talked about, those 3 movies that I was talking about, and we still don't even have $100 million. I mean, the biggest one was $22 million, and then these rest of them did like $6 million. So it's really sad. It really should do much better than that. So sadly, it didn't do well. Now, one movie that will do well, and I guarantee it'll do well. Do you know what movie it is?
Batman?
No.
The Harley.
But it is a superhero movie. Well, it's an anti-superhero movie.
Oh.
And it's one I've been looking forward to, and I think once I say the name of it, you will be looking forward to it too. You probably aren't thinking of it, but
Is it
yes, it is.
it has to do with like not the Black Widow,
Yes,
but
you're getting there.
Wakanda?
No, that was good too. I like the Wakanda's coming out in November, but there's Wakanda, which will do huge numbers. The other one that's going to do huge numbers, Black Adam.
That's it.
I
had the Black
Have
right.
you seen previews for it?
No, but I've had the Black right.
He's an anti-hero.
Wow.
And he's a badass anti-hero. That's The Rock is going to be doing that.
Okay.
I am looking forward to that so much.
And now that The Rock, I remember, yep.
It will be good. I will be there. Opening day.
When is that? The day after Thanksgiving?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'll be there though. I'll be there because I just love anything he does.
Oh, yeah.
It's just fun. Anyway, that's so that'll be good. That's the movies, and in fact, Black Adam features Dwayne Johnson in a new chapter for DC Extended Universe, and he's looking good too. So it's funny just the idea of that movie, just it excites me. I heard her do something. Is that her?
Yeah.
What are you doing there, girl?
I was going to say, she opened the door to the laundry room.
Stay out of there. I don't want you doing your laundry now. I hate when she does that. She thinks she should do the laundry when we're having a show, and that's just not right. So, but anyway, definitely want to check out the Black Adam movie because it's going to be really cool. It's just a lot of really neat stuff that they're going to do with that movie, and I like anything The Rock does. So, I also saw this week, and if you didn't see it, you might want to watch it, but you don't have to. It's I'm giving you permission to pass on it. I found on YouTube a 2.5-hour Ric Flair roast.
Oh, wow.
He's being roasted by everybody, and they were really mean to a lot of people. I mean, a lot meaner than I would expect them to be, because in some things they really didn't need to be that mean. In fact, his new wife or girlfriend or whatever, they were really really mean to her. But at the end, Rick got up and gave a little speech, and he was in tears and everything. And I felt bad for him, but I really felt bad for him because of his girlfriend more than anything. Because they don't deserve that. They're not part of the business.
No, of course not.
So I really felt bad that they abused them. But I mean, it's a roast; those kind of things happen, and
They
nobody.
kind of have to expect it.
But I saw Brian Knobs there, and he was really thin. He lost a lot of weight when he got sick last time. He looks like a whole different person.
Wow.
And and they had really a lot of people that were pretty cool, and they had a lot of people that I didn't have any idea who they were, but it was kind of interesting. So I liked watching that. All right. Anyway, all right. Good news. The theme song for this show, I won the battle.
Yay.
So I have ownership of that song because I wrote it. It irritates me when people question my writing it. You know, that somebody said that they wrote it. No, you didn't write it. I can prove that I wrote it. I can give you the actual file that I wrote it with.
Yes.
And I didn't know who that guy was, but it's my song, and now I'm in the process of copywriting it to make sure that doesn't happen again.
And they should say, you should go after them saying, hey, that was mine, not yours.
I won that battle, so I don't care. That's all I got to do is I don't care. As long as they don't get my song, I'm happy. And I was stupid for not copywriting it, but I thought nobody would come after it because, it's a stupid song. It's just a heavy metal rock and roll song that no one would have ever. I would have never guessed that somebody was going to try to claim it. Mm-hmm. And maybe that guy is a guitarist, and maybe that guy writes songs like that, but they didn't write that song. And I took that song and I did loops and I reversed the loops and I did all kinds of things with them, and you can't claim that's your song because it isn't. I guarantee you it's not your song. So it's my song now, and
well, I'm glad you won that battle.
I am too, because I was really frustrated over that. All right. So did the Bucks win this weekend? Yes, they did.
Did Dallas win this weekend?
I don't know. I'm going to ask you that.
Yes.
But first, I'm going to say that the Buccaneers beat the Falcons 21-15. And what did you have?
Dallas did beat their team that they were playing. The Eagles did win, but somebody else did not again this weekend. Unfortunately, the Steelers lost again this weekend.
Oh. I wonder who would ever follow that one.
Ashley?
I need to get your... I need to write your stuff down so I can pull that up like this, so that I have all of them. In fact, let's do that right now. So I have the Bucks, and then yours is the
Dallas.
Cowboys, right?
Mm-hmm. Cowgirls. Oh no, I can't say that because Micah Parsons is on that team. So he was a Penn State guy. I kind of have to like that. He's the only one that I like.
All right, let's see here. Did the Cowboys win? This will be my... Okay, so we'll put this as the Cowboys win. We'll put that in the thing here. By the way, I want you to know that my team is the top in their region. Is your team?
But
Second in the NFC.
Yeah, only behind the Eagles because the Eagles haven't lost yet.
Undefeated.
Yeah,
Wow.
Eagles haven't lost yet, but they haven't played the Buccaneers and they haven't played Dallas yet, and they haven't played, so we're waiting here.
All right. I'm going to save the gender thing you gave me till the week I come back in case I don't have anything to talk about.
That's fine.
I doubt that I won't have anything to talk about.
That's fine. Yeah, you know us.
But I figured you probably didn't watch Cobra Kai.
Blame him.
No, don't blame me.
Yes.
Just wait a minute. How many times have you gone to bed early? Wait a minute. Well, the perfect was last night and someone came home sick. So there was no reason. And then, let's see, Sunday we went up to see the grandson game, and instead of, it was 1:30 in the afternoon. What time did we get home? After 8 o'clock.
No.
Had to take Ashley home.
We were home by 5.
No, we were not. That's a lie.
I love
Saturday,
It's
see,
fun to
what were
instigate.
we doing Saturday? Oh, that's right. The
I thought
Jordan
Penn
and her
State
were Jordan dashing.
I thought Penn State played. We could have watched it during that time window, but no, you were out.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, see,
Yeah, no, but when I can turn it right back around.
She's making excuses, Michael.
I know. I hear it. I
Yeah.
hear it. Okay, Steelers. They are 4th in the AFC North. 4th. Ooh, that's
At least
horrible.
they're not last.
I don't know how many are last. How many are in each?
Tequila!
What?
She'll know.
Okay.
Mary's in the chat room.
She didn't yell out tequila.
But that's our word. Tequila!
I'm really glad to hear that, I guess. Let's see here. So we got that one. And did they win? No, they got crushed by the Bills. That's really sad. That's just,
I would say something, but I'll keep quiet.
well, you could say something.
Something.
What are you going to say?
All the Bills, they don't have a lot of money, even though they are Steelers.
Are you going with the Eagles, or what are you going with? You got to pick a team here.
I'll go with the Eagles then, because
Did they
she's
win?
got the Steelers. I'll be different.
All right, let's find out if the Eagles won. Did the Eagles win?
Yes,
Yes.
they did, yeah.
Well, there you go. You got a winning team at least.
Yep.
The Eagles won
Because Ashley won't
20-17. All right, they're number one in there. So mine's number one in mine. Yours is number one, and yours is number two.
Mine's number two only because of, like
But
I
that's
said.
not number one.
Wait a minute. First of all, let's see. Who did they go against the first week in the game? In the
I don't
end?
remember.
Okay, that was against your guys, the
Oh, okay,
Buccaneers.
that's right.
That's
See,
the
that's
only
why they're
loss
not
they
number
have. Okay, has Dallas or has Eagles gone against the Buck? No. Has Eagles gone against Dallas? No.
But one thing that Eagles have had a losing season a lot lately, and the fact
Not
that they're winning is scary. They must have some ringers or something in there.
I won't share my secret.
Well, all I can say is I'm really surprised they're number one in their their league, because I would have never guessed that.
Well, what was it? I think at one point Dallas was behind, and of course we had a backseat commentator coming home on Sunday, and she'd give us score updates, and all at once I hear this: the game's not over until, and I went, "Ah!" And only one person got it.
No, I got it. I just didn't, I don't consider her a fat lady. So I'm sorry.
okay.
I do.
I didn't know what you meant there, but
fact
now I
that
do.
you
Okay, I
see.
see. Anyway, it's nice to know that we all have our thing. We all have our teams.
I'm
You're
only
number
being
one.
different
I'm
because
number one.
Yep.
Well, then you could take number two and give her
No, she
or
won't
number
take
four.
Eagles.
Number four. She would if she was winning one first.
I think the Steelers are in last place.
I believe that. Well, it says that. I think it said that it was. What did
They
it
only
say?
won one game, and there's three of them now.
The Steelers are in fourth in the AFC North.
Yeah, and that's last place.
Is that last? Okay.
That is last. I think there's only 4 teams in a division.
Wow.
So
Well, that's. Let's see here.
I don't think you can get any closer to the cellar than that.
Yeah, that's. Well, anyway.
This year's just not their year, and next
Yeah.
year won't be either.
I believe that. Okay.
Blaming
Anyway,
it on the quarterback.
next one. So, Kanye West is in the news a lot lately.
What'd he do now?
Well, he got blocked from Twitter and from Instagram for doing some nasty stuff, and then he got back on, and then Elon Musk said, "Welcome back," and then he got
Blocked again.
blocked again. So
Did he change his account? He has to change his whole name so that nobody knows it's him.
well, then that's the okay. Instagram and Twitter blocked Kanye West over anti-Semitic posts. West, who's legally called Ye, has even alienated ardent fans in recent years, teasing long tinkering with albums that didn't match earlier success. So he said Kanye West once suggested slavery was a choice. He called the COVID-19 vaccine the mark of the beast. He's really fallen from. I don't know if he ever had grace, but I've never been a real big fan of his, but I don't really think it's because of the music. I think he's just doing things to get attention to himself, because anybody that says that slavery was a choice apparently didn't pay attention to history too much. There wasn't much choice in that. He said earlier this month he was criticized for wearing a White Lives Matter t-shirt to his collection at the Paris Fashion Week. Now the rapper, who's legally known as Ye again, is embroiled in controversy, locked out of Twitter and Instagram over anti-Semitic posts, the social network said Sunday, that violated their policies. In one post on Twitter, Ye said he would soon go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people, according to the Internet Archive records. Apparently referring to the United States Defense Readiness Condition known as DEFCON. You guys have toyed with me and tried to blackball me, blackball anyone who opposes your agenda, he said in the same tweet posted late Saturday, which was removed on Twitter. The comment drew sharp rebuke from Anti-Defamation League, which called the tweet deeply troubling, dangerous, and anti-Semitic, period. There's no excuse for this, for the propaganding of white supremacist logos and classic anti-Semitism about Jewish power, especially with the platform he has. So, I don't know, it just seems like he's doing things to get, to show off or to, get the, okay. So, I don't know, he's kind of, I think he's gone off the rails since he and, what's-her-face are not together anymore. So...
Yeah, I think, him and Kim split, didn't they?
Yeah.
I thought so.
And then, he, as if that isn't bad enough, he went on to post Kanye shows porn video to shock Adidas execs during a business meeting. This guy has gone off the rails. I mean, people say
Watch, he'll get fired.
Like he needs the money.
Yeah, I know.
I just think that he does things for attention.
Probably.
And it's a shame because people like him could be such a positive influence for so many people, and he chooses not to be. He chooses to be outrageous. I don't understand it. It just seems crazy. And it says Kanye West pushes conspiracy that actors were hired to sexualize his kids. Jeez. I mean, really? Come on. It's crazy. Anyway, in a bizarre business move, Kanye West played a pornographic film for shocked Adidas executives during a recent meeting. The 5-man gathering was filmed and included a 30-minute YouTube title last week, which was uploaded on Sunday. Fisheye lens footage of the get-together showed West and 2 of his representatives sitting with 2 Adidas execs on black stools, set up in a semicircle inside an empty room. Everyone's faces were blurred out except West's. This meeting began with the rapper turned designer 45, who's 45 now, holding his phone horizontally in front of the businessmen while a video played. After several seconds, one of the men said, "Is this a porn movie?" To which West replied, "Yeah." Jeez.
At least he was honest.
But why? Why would you set yourself up for failure? Because no good is going to come out of this. Nothing good. People are not going to want to take meetings with him, and then he's going to say, "Well, is it because I'm black?" No, it's because you're stupid. That's just, I don't understand. It just is crazy. So, you're been gone for a while.
Kylie.
Oh, okay. All right. As long as she's okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. Next one.
Yeah, because that's what she was talking about before we went on the air. She was talking to Kylie's dad.
Okay. All right. Next one. Madonna's latest TikTok video. Have you heard about that?
Is that the one where they think she's gay? Because I was reading something about it.
No, I don't think so. I think that's the one where she was... Is that the one? Maybe it is. Yeah, that's the one. I think. Yeah, that's the one. I'm thinking of another one down a couple down below this.
What, like a virgin?
Like a virgin.
Let's see. Madonna's TikTok video has people talking.
Touched for the very first time.
Yeah, I if I miss, I'm gay is what the.
Yeah.
I again, at least she's doing. Not watching porno videos with execs, but I don't know.
That's true.
I mean, I don't know. She always was a little
out there.
Out there, yeah. That's the best way I would. Yeah.
Touched for the very first.
Shoot, what'd I do? Oh, I didn't show.
You're no Madonna, dear.
Says here is did Madonna just come out? No, I don't think she just came out. I think she's been. This is the way she's been all
I
her
was going
life.
to say she thinks she's been out for a while.
Well, I know that she's been at least bi.
Yeah, yeah.
So the debate after she posted a video on her verified TikTok account. In it, the legendary singer holds a pair of what appear to be pink panties, and they aren't very sexy either. They look pretty big.
Everybody's leaving us.
What is going on? What'd you do? Did you not bathe or something?
I did.
Oh, I think I didn't. That must be. All right. Anyway, she posted a video on her verified TikTok account in alleged. What is that noise? Oh, it's only in the headphones. Okay, well that's.
I don't
fine.
hear any noise.
Okay, then it's only in my headphones. Yeah, the legendary singer holds up a pair of what appear to be pink panties with writing on the video which states, "If I miss, I'm gay." Madonna
Wow.
then tosses the underwear towards the wastebasket, misses, and then gestures, "Oh well." The video comes on the heels of the 64-year-old singer being spotted locking lips with a Dominican rapper and content creator Takisha at 26. The pair are also affectionate in the music video Hung Up on Takisha, which is a remix of Madonna's 2005 single Hung Up. Madonna's long been viewed as an ally of the LGBTQ plus community, and during an interview with The Advocate in 1991, she said, "I think everybody has a bisexual nature." So, yeah, it's kind of strange that, I don't know. I mean, I guess not. I mean, it doesn't bother me. I don't really care. I'm sure that Yee has a problem with it
Probably.
because she's white and bi or gay or whatever. But, doesn't matter to me. It's more power to her. All right, FBA. Oh, yeah, this was a one I wasn't sure if I was going to talk about. I guess I'll talk about it since we're here alone. I don't really. It says FBI brass who warned Facebook about posts Hunter's Biden's laptop reporting were Democratic donors. I don't really know that I get what that whole post is about.
I don't understand
It
it.
says here, FBI officials who briefed Facebook before the social media giant opted to censor the post. Oh, the Post. Okay, the Post is the newspaper. Okay, now I know what the Post is.
Yeah, the New York Post.
Yeah. Initial reporting that Hunter Biden's infamous laptop made small dollar donations to Democrats during the 2020 election cycle, according to campaign finance records in court. But the thing is, that's a small thing. But Hunter Biden, that thing is such it's effed up. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
The way that it is all played out. Our president said he knew nothing about it. And there's proof everywhere that he knew exactly what was going on. And to me,
They
that's...
just try to lie their way out of it like everybody else.
Yeah, well, notice if Trump hiccuped, they would try to impeach him. But here, the president outwardly lied, and nothing has happened in it.
Oh, I know.
I just don't. I just don't get it. As much as this should have been impeachable stuff, because he made so much money off of his son lying, and it irritates me to no end. Anyway, I don't want to spend a lot of time on that, but okay. Do you know actor Ray Buffer? I didn't know his name until I read the article.
The only buffer I know is Michael. Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, well, he was in ER, and he was in a few other things.
He was in ER?
Yeah,
What character
I
did
don't
he
know
play?
yet. I don't really know the answer to that. I was afraid you were going to ask that, and I should have probably looked to see.
It was ironic that I was watching ER today.
Well, this is the guy, Okay. Now he stole some comic books.
Oh.
And it's a shame that here's a guy who was, doing good money, I would think, at some time. And I wouldn't think that he would need to steal comic books.
Well,
But-
yeah.
Anyway, here we go. Actor Ray Buffer is facing accusations that he swiped comic books worth hundreds of dollars from San Diego store and blasted out of surveillance footage of alleged theft. South California Comics pointed to the finger at Buffer, who appeared in hit TV shows ER and Curb Your Enthusiasm.
He was a security guard in ER.
Oh, okay. For allegedly taking more than $800 or $600 worth of comics from the store. A Facebook post shows footage of the man inside the business who appears to take comics by concealing them under his shirt.
Wow.
It's a shame. So there he is, stealing comic books.
That's just... If he's making money.
Well, he may not be. I don't know. I don't know why he did it.
He'll probably say, the aliens made me do it.
Oh, he thought he put him down, and then unfortunately his big stomach got stuck on his stomach.
Yeah,
I
what
don't
do you
know.
do, lean over, and they stuck?
Yeah, maybe. But, yeah. And it says another incident involving the same man in Metropolis Comics in Los Angeles last month shows the co-owner, Alania Rice, confronting the man who appears to have comics tucked under his shirt.
Oh.
Jeez.
Well, I see you have one tucked under your shirt.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Not a comic book. Yeezy would like it because it's porn. So, I don't know. This world's gone crazy. I don't get it.
They're just anything and everything.
It's so weird, the stories I got this week.
And then, of course, they're going to say, COVID made me do it.
Yeah. Here's one. You know Dilbert, right? Dilbert.
Uh-huh, the comic.
Yeah, he's in controversy, too.
When isn't he?
Well, I guess you could go down that road instead. He's in trouble with the woke people. Dilbert Arthur claims woke mob is coming for his comic strip as it's removed from 77 newspapers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're not even allowed to be funny anymore.
Nope. Because
And
it gets you in trouble no matter what you do.
It's-
Right, Michael?
I have no idea what you're talking about, lady.
Being funny at work.
I have no idea what you're talking
what are you
about, lady.
talking, how's he? He's not funny. What are you talking about?
Hi, sweet Cheyenne. Yes, my sweet Cheyenne. Yes, you are.
Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Okay, so he's in trouble
Sea-bear.
because he thinks people were targeting him, so he lost some of his
Wow.
what do they call it? His distribution. Are you having fun over there?
Yeah,
Okay, just checking.
this basket over here tipped over when I pulled the chair back.
Well, you shouldn't have done that. Let me know when you're back on so I can put your mic on.
That's Bear Cheyenne.
Anyway, so Dilbert author Scott Adams, who has been drawing the comics since 1989, said the strip that pokes fun at office culture was wiped away from nearly 77 newspapers. Lee Enterprises, which owns 100 newspaper companies in the U.S., terminated the contract with Dilbert for unknown reasons. It was part of a larger overhaul. I believe of comics, which is why they decided what was in and what was out. That's not known to anybody except them, I guess.
You know what she's waiting for.
I know what she's waiting for, and she's being good about
She
it.
is being good.
Uh-huh. I was going to wait till you were done with this article.
Oh, too late. Anyway, it was part of a larger overhaul, I believe, of comics, but what they decided was in and what was out, that was known to nobody except them. And he noted that coincidentally it happened after he incorporated wokeness into his stories. The artist said several other comic strips were also canceled by Lee Enterprises, but each decision was made individually. The Post reached out to Lee Enterprises and Adams for a comment. Dilbert has appeared in thousands of newspapers across the U.S. and has spawned several Dilbert-themed calendars, books, and even a TV show that ran from 1999 to 2000. How much money do you think this guy makes for drawing cartoons? I mean, I don't think it says in here, but I just wonder how much money this guy makes.
What's his name?
Dilbert. Oh, the guy with Scott Adams.
Let me find out.
I'm just kind of curious what kind of money he can make, because I may end up being a cartoonist. I'll give up my dreams of being a.
It says he's worth $75 million.
I think I'm going to be a cartoonist. I can draw things like that. That's an easy draw.
A stick figure, maybe.
Maybe I can't. Hey, I could hire him as an artist though. He's out of work.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right, next. Oh yeah, this is a timely thing. Who hasn't seen Back to the Future? Has everybody seen Back to the Future here?
1, 2, and 3.
You gotta show that picture of those two. And,
Well,
oh my
Michael
God.
J. Fox's mother just recently died.
Michael J. Fox, with his Parkinson's, got real old, and then obviously Christopher
Lloyd is the writer of many different TV programs.
Uh-huh.
He really he does a lot of stuff that people don't know behind the scenes, and he has I can usually determine what shows. If I watch a show, I can say, okay, I see Christopher Lloyd in that show because he does a lot of writing. But it's kind of a neat thing that they still, I feel bad for Michael J. Fox because he was, man, talk about a guy who was shot down in his prime.
Yep.
He was in the prime. He was getting movie parts, and
Yep.
it just really is sad that someone like well, it's a shame that anybody has to suffer from things, but man, he was just in the prime, and now he can't really do much of anything. I mean, I've seen him on TV shows, including showing his Parkinson's,
Right.
which is really cool. But here they show him in a video, and I just think it's really cool that they were at a Comic-Con together. And who would have thought that Christopher Lloyd would have looked better than Michael J. Fox? Because he looked old back then. So, but I like Christopher Lloyd. Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox, who played Emmett Brown and Marty McFly. Actually, I heard
I think they said they may do another one. Yeah, there's an. I think I heard that.
I would see that.
Yeah, I would definitely see it too.
You haven't watched Cobra Kai yet.
Yeah. What's wrong with you? And you?
I'm waiting on him.
Don't wait on him.
I'm not going to.
You said that. You said the last 3 weeks. I'm not going to wait for him. I'm going to do it on my own.
And I've gave her several opportunities in the last 2 weeks
No,
to
he
watch
didn't.
bullshit.
Oh man.
They do when they have to.
Yeah.
You guys are something else. Oh, I guess Bowski called me again. Jeez.
He thought the show might have been over. He doesn't realize it's 3 hours.
I don't understand why he never listens to me. On Saturday, the two teamed up on a panel at the Javits, or does it say Javits? Javits Center event to talk about the saga, while fans grew tearily eyed while watching the pair remember the good old days. The best part of the movie was working with Chris. Fox is 61, said of the 83-year-old Lloyd, recalling when they first met and calling him a genius. There was an immediate chemistry between them. So I really, I feel sad for Michael J. Fox.
I did from the beginning when I first found out he had it, and it's you wonder why such a good actor like that would basically become down with his disease. Did he have it? I mean, you don't know if he had it in his family. You don't know.
I think that is a hereditary disease.
I believe so.
Yeah.
So
It's a shame.
Wait,
Yeah.
what disease is it?
Parkinson's.
I do believe so it is.
Well, thank you for telling us that, because I wouldn't have guessed it.
Well, your mom has it. That's how I know
Yeah.
it's genetic.
Spider-Man turned 60, according to Marvel.
Wow.
Yes, comic debuted in 1962. Jeez.
Hi, sweet girl.
I never would have even, I don't think about those things, but actually a lot of the superheroes are even older than that. And it's funny to see that that they're, turning, their real age is coming up. So it's
I know a captain that's very old. He's no longer around.
Kangaroo?
Captain Kangaroo, that's correct.
He died?
Oh yeah, that guy died a long time ago. The guy that originally from Captain Kangaroo.
He played Bozo too.
Yeah. I saw that article and I was like, the anniversary of the original Captain Kangaroo,
Wow.
and I'm thinking, God, they're telling my age now, because I used to watch Captain Kangaroo when I was younger.
Me too.
Yep.
That was when I was.
With the little puppet guy and.
Yeah, he died in 2004.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't. I
Yeah.
guess I should have. How old was he?
From 27 to 2004. So that put him 76.
Oh, okay. I would have thought that he was older than that, actually. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's see here. Then we got.
What?
I'm not going to do these.
See, that
yet.
picture in 95 that they have on his Wikipedia doesn't even look like him.
No.
Speaking of superheroes, you sent me. I think you sent me this one. Or
Was
you
it
didn't
me?
send
Because
any
I
this
didn't
week.
send you
No.
anything this
So it
week.
had to be one of these two. I think
Yeah.
it was you sent me this.
I was going to say I didn't send you anything this week, unfortunately.
Marvel's Gay Wedding.
Yes, I did send you that one.
See, here again. Again, is it really that important that he's bi, gay, straight, or non-sexual at all? I mean, he's a superhero. I don't really care who he's sleeping with. I care who he saves.
Exactly.
If he's a good guy and he saves people, that's cool. I like that.
Just like I think I sent you the one where. Okay.
You
I'll
probably
keep
did.
quiet.
I took what you gave me. I took. So
Quit jumping the gun.
yeah, stop giving my stories away.
Okay.
I mean, your stories away. Stop giving your stories away. I mean, stop giving our stories away.
Our stories. Yeah, there we go.
That's it. That's it. Anyway, yeah. The weird thing is that I don't think I knew this guy. The morning. Let's see. The morning of the. This morning, the ladies of The View confirmed a long-rumored wedding announcement. An openly gay member of the X-Men will propose to his partner, with the marriage scheduled to take place on Astonishing X-Men number 51. The French-Canadian superhero Northstar became Marvel's first openly homosexual superhero in 1992, although it took nearly 2 decades for the guy to get a boyfriend. I think the problem is, if he's the top, most people were afraid that to be his bottom, because he would probably kill them if they were to.
Probably.
Boy, how much stuff do I know? Whew, man. Anyway, and although it took nearly to get a boyfriend, give Marvel the credit for diving headfirst into the gay marriage debate, even at the risk of a stern blog post by Bristol Palin. The ladies of The View had a relatively subdued reaction. Well, the thing is, right now, everybody knows there's gay people. Everybody knows there's straight people.
And
Everyone
there's
knows
just
that there's
another way to
asexual
tie
people,
it together.
And there's transgender, and there's transsexual,
Yes.
and there's whatever.
It's just another way to tie things together.
Why does it need to be tied? Why does it?
Because
why?
everybody wants their time in the spotlight.
It's like having a Muppet that's gay. Who cares? Kids don't even know what that means.
I know, but everybody wants their time in the spotlight.
I just think that it's stupid. I mean, I don't have anything wrong with gay or straight or whatever, but why do we have to make a big deal out of it? I don't think that it's not pertinent to whether he can fight crime.
As long as he can fight crime and win,
Yes, that's what I mean. It doesn't
he's got to
matter.
be able to win.
Well, if he doesn't win, he's gay. I mean, he...
Nice going there, Mike.
Oh, man. All right. You sent me this
Uh-huh.
about Tom Brady and Giselle.
All because it said Tom Brady.
He's been talking to me about this for months. You sent me that. You sent me.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been talking to me about this for months. He was telling me all about Giselle and
What,
getting
is he
lawyers.
A divorce?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why he wants to go back to work. He has nothing to live for at home.
No, she's taking it all.
Who wants to be in that household? She just wants to control him and get him out of sports and get him out of the spotlight. So
Well, she can't say he can be barefoot and pregnant.
Well, I just feel bad for him because she's trying to destroy his life and take half of everything or more.
Yeah, her half and his half.
Yeah. She'll take her half right out of the middle.
I'm sure there would be plenty of women standing in line
Oh, I know.
to take his money.
I know. Believe me, he's ready to go.
I'll take his money.
I'll bet you will.
I mean, if he's giving it out, I'll take it.
You'd probably take him too, because he's not a bad-looking guy. Come on.
Maybe.
She's been doing a lot of that.
Now
this week.
think about this.
What?
Think about this.
I have not.
You have to.
I have not.
Think about this. You've had a lot worse,
Yeah.
including pilots that don't show up and don't give me tickets.
Maybe if he moved to the Steelers, I might.
Oh, no, we've already been there and done that.
Yeah,
don't go,
you
don't want
screwed that up. Oh,
No.
man, you were lucky. I think you did that on purpose.
No, my daughter
Let me
called
see here. I'm first in my area.
I'm
She's first in
mine.
her area. He's second in his area.
How are you?
And you're last in your area.
How are you first in yours? You said
Because
you were
you had
Steelers.
the Steelers, I took the Eagles.
She cheated, in other words, Ashley.
Yeah, she
cheated.
did. Yeah, she did. Because last week she said that her team was the Steelers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah,
Now
Why are you
you're
so
right.
red? You look really red in the face. Did you put too much makeup on?
No, it's the pain in my back.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
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 Yeah.
Why do you think I'm leaning against the
think-
pillow?
I nominate that we just skip next week's game.
What's next week's game?
Loser.
Are you going against the Bucks?
Yes, we
Oh.
are.
You see, like I said, Michael, when she wasn't here, Dallas only has one loss. Why? Because they've gone against the Buccaneers. So now, Eagles haven't gone against them. Steelers haven't gone against them until next week. So what's going to happen? Oh, we'll see.
Well, they
The
might
only
as
game I'm worried about towards the end of the month is Ohio State, Penn State.
Yeah.
you know, her team should just stay home.
Yeah. I agree.
Save the humiliation. Just say we're protesting. That's what you should do.
Just call it a tie.
No, then they're not getting a tie from Tom. Tom and I talked about this. We don't like ties. All right. Anyway,
Not even clip-ons?
not anymore. I don't have to wear them, so I don't care. Anyway,
That's who I should check with and see if he has a black tie.
no, I have blue.
No, it has
Means
to
black.
I don't have anything.
respect out of show and respect. The pallbearers wear a black tie and white gloves, and they give you the white gloves. Yeah.
That's the way they do it in Italian families.
I'm sure.
No, that's the way they do it,
That's
period.
probably I never follow the.
I never did it. I've never known that until I started dating you.
Anyway, all right. This was a good one. I like this one that you gave me. I think. I believe.
If it was about Velma, yes.
No. Oh, that's right. I didn't add that. I don't think I had. I
Shame
forgot.
on you!
Oh shoot! Well, I didn't care because we all knew.
Hey,
we
we were
all
already
knew
talking
it.
about
We all
that
knew
one.
about it though.
I
It's
did not until I read that.
Oh come on! Did you ever watch the show?
Yes!
Come on! She couldn't be any more butch. I guess
What
you.
show are we?
Scooby Dooby Dooby, where are you?
you?
We got some
work to do
Oh yeah,
now.
whatever it is.
Which one we talking about,
Oh,
Thelma?
do I have pictures?
Velma
Yeah.
is gay.
Do I have
Yeah.
pictures?
I don't
You
know.
don't know Snoopy Doo?
Oh, I know Snoopy Doo.
Snoopy
Why,
Doo.
why do you think Scooby only went for 2 of the girls, not 3?
That's Scooby Doo. Yes.
Yeah, she made that
What's it? Oh,
and that.
That's cool.
I bought her the kit.
Oh well, of course nobody can see it, but you. Oh wait, maybe they can. No, I
Hold
don't
on.
think they can.
I'll bring it over.
On her camera. Pull it back just a little bit. There you go, because the light's
That's pretty
shining
cool.
on it.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's good. I like Scooby. Scooby was one of my favorite. And did you ever watch the Scooby with the wrestlers, with the WWE? That was awesome. So.
And the Mystery Machine. Back a little bit.
That's what I'm trying to. I'm trying.
Tilt it one way or the other.
It's harder to see because
I can't.
I think it's just her phone.
Whatever. It's kind of cool. But anyway.
Yeah, she took me into Hobby Lobby on Saturday, and I made the mistake of seeing that and sending a picture to Michael, and he's like, "Well, did you get it?" And I'm like, "No, but we'll go back over."
See, as they say, Saturday. What were they doing Saturday?
We were dashing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So
we were on our lunch break, weren't we,
right.
Ashley?
And there we go. So there's another opportunity. We could have stopped dashing, gone home, and go, let's watch Cobra Kai.
No, we were on our lunch break.
I'm going to send them to you so that way you can pull them
All
up
right.
there.
We can make that in a new. Maybe next week we'll make that for our picture of the day.
Okay.
Anyway, all right. So you sent me this one, and I'm a big Mark Cuban fan.
Oh, yeah.
And when I saw this, I was like really excited about this. Mark Cuban makes a big announcement. The hugely popular businessman is one of the stars of the TV show Shark Tank. I like Shark Tank too.
Mm-hmm,
I
that's
like
why
watching it too.
I really think he is really together, and I like him a lot. He's 64. He's an exceptional billionaire. He's the only billionaire on the tank. The Shark Tank. Everybody else is millionaires. He's a real billionaire. He owns the Dallas Mavericks.
Yep.
He, where are we at? He owns the Dallas Mavericks Association, which won its first ever title with Cuban in charge. The billionaire has recruited huge talents like Dirk Nowitzki and a superstar like Luka Doncic. European stars who have allowed him to export his popularity outside the American borders. Cuban's been disrupting the pharmaceutical. This is really cool. This is now. By the way, he's made contributions to both Republicans and Democrats. Okay, but the biggest thing in healthcare is the price of things.
Yep.
And they make huge amounts of money on drugs. Cuban has been disrupting the pharmaceutical industry with Cost Plus Drugs, an online pharmacy that sells prescription drugs directly to consumers at low cost. The company is a vehicle through which Cuban is demonstrating that it's possible to have drugs at prices that do not ruin the most vulnerable and financially fragile households.
I wonder if that includes insulin.
Probably. I'll bet you it does. You ought to look it up. Because that's one way you could get your insulin cheap.
Cost plus drugs.
Cost plus drugs. And I think that it's really cool that that he does this, because he doesn't have to do this.
No, you're right.
And he is my favorite shark, because he always is looking for.
See all medication.
Yeah. That'd be kind of cool if you could do this. This would be awesome.
Diabetes.
Let's see what we got.
Go under here.
I could bring that up on the screen, can't I? Let me see which screen's yours so I can bring it up there.
Oh, wait, I got to turn this thing on if you do.
Yeah, you do. You need to.
All right, hold on.
I got to see. I don't know where.
That's what I put.
Here it is. Okay, now I just need you to.
It's slowly starting.
Well, as soon as it comes up, I can put it up on the screen. And that'd be awesome, because I forgot that I could do that.
Yeah.
And one of these days.
It's up.
There we go. Okay. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we'll bring that up on the screen here. And we're going to look to see.
See, I'm looking like it's a metformin I don't take. But I was trying to see. Let's see.
Don't see your medication. Don't see your medication?
Okay. I just want to see.
Do they have a generic or something?
I was looking at some of these other ones to see if they had like insulin.
Why don't you type in insulin?
That's what I'm going to do. Oops. No.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
But, let's see. I take high blood pressure medicine.
Okay.
So if they ever do that.
Well, they have a category by it, so hopefully they
Yeah.
have what you need.
Okay. Let's see if I take it. Hydrochlorothiazide, $3.90.
Instead of what?
$8.44.
Oh, that's not.
Lisinopril is $3.60 instead of $24.
See, there you go. That shows you that, you know, he's not trying to make a mint off of this.
Nope.
I think it's a standard 15% is what he's trying to get of this
But
stuff.
it also, what about like with the insurance, some of your insurance companies, like some of mine, I don't pay for anything.
Well, he obviously has got to make something off of it.
Yeah.
He's not taking insurance. He's
But I'm
discounting
saying-
it himself.
You know, if like the insurance copay is too high, maybe I should look at something like
You should
this.
look at something like that. We should all look at something like that. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't take anything other than I have
Right.
pain meds that I get once a month or twice a month. So, and he's not going to beat the price I get that at. So,
Well, I'll have to go through and get all my, my medicines and see.
well, this was awesome. When I saw this, I was so excited because I like when he does things like this. So it's kind of cool. All right, next one. Let's see here. By the way, I just hang tight because I have some videos to show you that will be fun. So I gotta, let's see here. We're gonna do this. Drop this down. All right, now Britney. This is the one I was thinking of when we were talking about Madonna. Britney gets naked
Oh, brother.
for. This is so crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
Britney gets totally naked for most explicit photo shoot yet after the singer's sons begged her to stop stripping off.
I sent you this one.
Yes, and I'm telling you, I can't imagine having a mom like Britney. When I was a kid, I would have.
She wouldn't have done that if her dad was still in charge.
Oh, whew. Yeah. Well, that she's going a little bit further. She's going way off the deep end the other way. So I don't know, but I mean, you can't always. I mean, there's going to be a day when they're going to be sagging and.
Oh,
Oh, I forgot to. Oh, sorry. I didn't switch it back.
no.
Wait a minute. Let me switch it back.
I was looking at the Wellbutrin that I take.
There we go. So anyway, Britney decided to strip.
Wow, that's a big jump.
High or low?
The Wellbutrin for extended release.
Yeah.
From him, it's $4.80 when normally it is $67.52.
See? They make so much money on that stuff. It's just
And he has
crazy.
another one here that I don't even. It's the generic for Prestige. He would charge $18.30 where normally it is $289.53.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, look up.
What?
I don't know if I want to admit it.
He's thinking something. I think I know what
Cialis.
he's thinking.
Look up Cialis.
How do you spell it?
C-I-A-L-I-S. Or Tadafil is the other one. Okay, that's really,
$4.50.
holy cow.
Yeah.
I might get it there now. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. That's really cheap. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
paying. Well, how many is that for?
Just 30.
That's cheap. That's really cheap. That's a good deal.
Wait, what's
Huh?
this? What's this?
And well, look, for 60 count at $6.
Yeah,
For a 90 count at
I'm
$7.50.
paying 60,
Wow.
so that's a lot cheaper. I
Yeah.
have to try that.
What website is that?
It's costplusdrugs.com.
The word plus is spelled out.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Guess what time it is?
Not so news. Oops, wrong show. Sorry.
Do you want to see some videos?
Yes,
You do want to see some videos. You want to see videos of me.
Of course.
All right.
As long as I get extra zeros for
Ralph, we're
that.
gonna keep creepy eye. Oh, okay. Which one should I'll do the creepy guy one first. This is the background is this guy. Okay, the background is there is this guy that attacks this girl. She's out and this guy is running and he acts like a dog. And she kills him. Okay?
Okay.
Then she runs into this creepy guy who tells her that he's looking for his dog.
Ooh.
That's all I'm going to tell you. Here is the video. It's called Strange. I don't know what it's called. It's called Strange Animal is what I was told it is. So this is my Strange Animal video that it'll be fun to. Hold on here. Gotta get it. What the fuck?
We're
What
Nation's
happened
Photo
here?
Lab.
Hold on.
We believe
How'd
that
that
this.
happen? What happened here? So I'm at a camp. I'm at a fire.
You remind me of a woman in town named Tamara. She had some kind of condition.
How do I get
Her
this
left
turned
hand
on?
was frozen like a claw. She managed to hold a job down at the Cold Cup down the road. She'd pass you an ice cream cone, her hand would stay like this. It's I guess. She told me her hand clamped down like it had a mind of its
I
own.
wonder why it's not louder.
It drove her off the road once. Luckily, it didn't kill her. She said those moments, though, pure freedom. The happiest she's ever been.
Did you notice how the lights got red and then that was from my
Your
ceiling light because I have a setting on that. And then I think that was it. So I wonder what happened there that
Well, if I turned this up and I could hear it.
yeah, but it didn't. I don't know if they did. You hear it in the chat room? If there's anybody there yet, I think it was sounded in the chat room. We just didn't hear it that well.
I was going to say I heard it very silently.
Yeah, but I couldn't turn it up. It was weird. I didn't know how to turn it up because for some reason it didn't turn up. That was one, and then the other one I did was well, which one? I'm going to give you a choice. No, I'm just going to play this. I know what I'm going to play. I'm going to play the Santa one.
Oh, jeez.
I think you'll like the Santa
Anne
one.
said she could hear it.
Could she? Okay, good. Okay, this is the Insomnia Cookies. I think you'll like this one.
This is Classy Mike Trash out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and this is my Santa impression. Ho, ho, hello, cookie lovers! It's me, Santa! And this year, I'm taking over Insomnia Cookies TikTok for the holidays. I've been eating cookies for 350 years, so I'm sort of an expert. Normally I don't take consulting gigs this close to the big day, so I'm bringing my elves in to help create some content. I call them my elfluencers. Anyways, we'll be here all season, so follow me and the elfluencers along for some quality cookie content. Pour me another one, Phil.
That's it.
Milk in a water bottle. Okay. You should have just had a glass of milk to do that.
Well, you know, that was fun. But that one I'll be getting, if I get it, that's like, they'll be giving me an outfit and all that stuff, and I'll get like $1,000 for that.
Wow.
That's a TikTok ad.
Anne liked it.
This is the big one. This is the one I really enjoyed doing because this is Christine's first I'm Ralph in this.
Oh, gee.
And she is Janine, okay? And you're not going to see her, you're just going to hear her.
Kind of like when I was running lines with her.
Yeah, it's a lot like that. So you'll like this. This is
Of course I know what's in that room.
Oh yeah? Tell me. Tell me what's in that room.
You know, a sewing machine.
No, Janine, that's not what's in that room. You know what's in that room, Janine? I'll tell you what's in that room. A cryonic capsule, Janine. An effing cryonic capsule.
Well, what's a cryonics capsule?
I'm looking it up.
You need to take a chill pill, Ralph. This March Madness has got a hold of you and won't let go.
Cryonics is the practice of preserving life by pausing the dying process using sub-freezing temperatures with the intent of restoring good health with medical technology in the future.
What are you reading? Let me see that.
The patient is stored in a vacuum-insulated metal dewar at sub-freezing temperatures using liquid nitrogen. Liquid nitrogen is topped up regularly, and the dewar requires no electricity. The patient will remain in long-term care until revival becomes possible. We fucked in front of a dead person, Janine. A dead person.
What the heck are you talking about, Ralph? Is this another of Vern's investment schemes? Crap, well, if I didn't tell him Daddy's no slot machine for grifters, I will have to talk to that boy myself.
I sent him pictures.
You did who? What pictures?
Vern, I sent him pictures of that.
The sewing machine?
Will you listen? That ain't no solar machine. It's a vacuum-insulated metal dewar that stores dead people until they get revived.
How dare you say that, Ralph House, after what happened, after what we experienced?
The fucking?
Seeing the light! You told me you saw the light.
I closed my eyes, like you said, but I had trouble keeping them closed and concentrating, so I opened them. You were into it, you know, in your trance, so I started taking photos of that thing.
You told me you saw the white light. Didn't you tell me that, Ralph? You saw the white light and it made you feel so good that you wanted to make love.
I don't remember.
Well, either you saw the white light or you didn't. Is that so effing hard to remember, Ralph?
You don't need to use that kind of language, Janine.
She said
I'm just a little confused, that's all. There's a dead body in there, Janine. We fucked in front of a dead body. But Vern wants to invest in them. That thing, cryonics.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Ralph. That's a solar machine and a meditation gateway to the universe. Okay, if you read books on meditation, they talk about chanting or maybe soothing sounds like the ocean waves or a musical instrument.
Using liquid nitrogen, the patient is stored in a vacuum-insulated metal dewar at sub-freezing temperatures.
Suppose you're in an advanced state of consciousness like I am, Ralph.
Liquid nitrogen is topped up regularly, and the dewars require no electricity.
Well, in that case, you are aware that the universe can contact you using sound waves emanating from certain appliances, specific machines, like refrigerators, Coke machines, and the solar machine.
The patient will remain in long-term care until revival becomes possible. Did you not hear me, Janine? Read my lips. There's a dead person in that room over there. A stranger. We fucked in front of a stranger.
That's it. We're going home before this March Madness turned you into a complete idiot.
Do you know who he is, Janine? You do all the research. You picked the best Airbnb and picked this place because... I know. That show of yours, Sex in the City. Didn't you go mourning because some guy died? Mr. Big, that's it.
That was it.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I just I had fun with that. Which one's your favorite?
That one.
I thought so too. Which one was your favorite?
The last one.
The last one.
I had fun with it. It was we read through that script a couple times, and I'm like, you really want to do this? And she said, yeah, I'll do it. Okay.
It reminded me when I was running lines with your other one for you.
Well, this one was definitely hard to keep a straight face.
Well, yeah.
So now I keep calling her Janine. She calls me Ralph.
Yep.
So there you
Ralph
go.
Trash, yep.
That's right.
All I have to say is Grandpa.
Yeah.
Grandpa.
Inside joke.
Am I being...
No.
That sounds like an insult.
No, her one bus driver called her Grandma,
Oh, really?
and so he calls her Grandpa, along with all the other names.
I call him Grandpa.
Yeah, along with all his other names.
You got it reversed. You said he calls
Yeah, I heard
me
that.
Grandpa.
It was like, what?
Daddy, cousin, Uncle Jeff also is known as Grandpa.
Yeah.
I see. So that was a fun one. And then I also applied for a couple other ones, but we'll see what happens. I mean, these are all paying gigs, too, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. And, I just like it's just fun. I set up my green screen area again, and I don't think that's the final place for it. I just had to get these done because I've been putting them off.
You
So
should never put them off. Get them done and over with.
Well, the thing is, I need to figure out how I'm going to do. I can't do what I wanted to do. I wanted to put it back in the band area, but those lights are down, and I can't really maneuver around them with it. So I thought I'm not going to be able to do that. One thing I could do is maybe put it in the band area rather than that way. Put it this way.
Okay.
And I haven't figured it out yet, but I got to move some more of that stuff out of there, and I don't know. I just haven't figured out how I want to do this, but it was just fun. So I was glad that you guys liked them, though. I liked the Santa one too. That was a lot of fun. Actually, I liked all of those because they all had a different vibe for them.
Yeah, but I think the Santa one would have made more sense if you'd have had an actual glass of milk.
Oh, so let me tell you the story on that. So the Santa one, the hardest thing for the Santa one was that I had to take a bite of a cookie. So the first time I did it, I took a bite of the cookie, and it says take a big bite of the cookie. So I took a big bite of the cookie. Well, you can't talk.
Right.
I can't. It's not like you take a big bite and start talking again. You take a big bite, and I'm like trying to chew it and trying to get it down, and I couldn't get it down. Well, then I had so I thought, okay, well, I'll have to take a smaller bite. And it took me the third bite before I realized it doesn't matter how much I take, it takes a long time to chew a cookie. You can't just like...
Fake it.
Go, yeah, so I finally decided I'm just going to take a small bite of the thing, but just swallow it as fast as I can. I had the water there so I could take...
Should have had milk. It would have went down faster.
I'm not into milk. I don't even think there's any milk in this house. We have almond milk.
But that would have worked.
But anyway, I just thought it was funny. So my favorite, I liked all three of those. I liked the first one because of the artistic thing with the lights and stuff.
Yeah.
And the claw thing. The claw was kind of cool. And by the way, she liked it. She liked the claw thing. The lady that I auditioned for. So she said she'll be contacting me. The other two,
And if you'd have had a Santa shirt on, that might have been...
Well, again, I don't have a Santa shirt.
We got to fix that.
No. As little Christmas as possible is good.
Oh, that reminds me. Well, you can't.
I just thought Grinch.
When we were at Hobby Lobby, they have a whole Grinch section
See,
of
that would be
everything.
I need to go to a Halloween store, and I need to see if I can find something I can take to L.A.
And I thought of you when I saw that. How you said you and Pam used to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Every
year, every Thanksgiving.
And she used to watch it religiously. I mean, geez. And I like the Grinch, too, but she really liked the Grinch. And I can still hear her laughing whenever
And
she
one of the
watched
ladies that was checking out when we checked out, she bought a Grinch train for her granddaughter for under the Christmas tree because that's all the granddaughter ever said she wanted.
I just want to know what Anne thought. Did she like the third one best, the second one best, or the first one best?
I mean, I know people at home or on the air can't see it, but there's like Grinch everything.
That's the only way it should be. So,
And I'm not allowed to take her into Hobby Lobby ever
No,
again.
she's not.
What?
Now she sees why I
I'm
wasn't
not allowed
to
to go in Hobby Lobby
Oh.
anymore. I told Ashley she's forbidden to take me in there.
Okay. Well, I can just tell you that I had fun doing those, and it's nice when you can put together a character, and I like the fact that the guy was a jerk. He was just kind of not, I mean, and that they were a good, you would feel that they were a good team together, because they both thought things, and I kind of didn't know if the director's going to like the fact that I was shaking my head and like just trying to like, but that's the way married couples are. After they start hearing the same things all the time, you're just like, oh, when's he going to shut up?
Yeah, like Ralph and his wife on the Honeymooners.
Yeah. That's why I said to Christine, is it reminds me of the Honeymooners, kind of, but he had a soft side too, and I kind of like that. So that was my big weekend of stuff that I was working on. So
Weekendo fun.
well, it was a lot of work trying to get the.
Weekendo work.
It was work. It was definitely work. So, but I like doing that. And like the one that I did that I where they were chasing after the dog and all that stuff, where I got to be a mean guy. I like that too. But I want to do more of those, and I want to do more stuff for the people. What? I know it's all you already know. You aren't going to stop. You aren't going to work now.
Oh.
What happened to my mouse?
Your mouse died.
No, it's got to be here. Don't do this to me.
It died.
What did I do? What are you doing?
Blink, blink.
Oh, wait. Did it come
Blink,
back?
blink.
Did it come back? No, it didn't come back.
If you didn't charge it the whole way, it's probably dead.
Wait a minute. Where? Oh, that's your mouse. I was looking at your screen. Okay, I gotta go back to my mouse and try to make it connect again. Darn it. My device is ready to go, it says. Well, it doesn't look like it's ready to go. It's flashing. I don't know why it's not working. Because I can connect this to a couple different PCs, but it's really cool. Except it's not going to do me any good if it don't work. Grr. Says it's paired. Well, if it's paired, why are you not working? Come on! There you are. You're back. Okay, good. All right. So, yeah, that was fun. Now we go to the regular material. Okay. All right. Let's see, where is... Okay, there. Okay. All right. University of Miami frat shut down after alleged allegations of ugly chant.
Uh-oh.
Ugly chant? What were they, listening to me? Some people say I'm ugly. Let's see. All right. I did remember. I read this a little bit. I'm trying to remember what it was about. And I've seen a lot of frat things that were some of the people got in trouble for frat things, people dying from hazing and all that stuff.
Wow.
Oh. When I went to college, there wasn't too much hazing happening. But we were in a community college, so that's probably why. Anyway, a University of Miami frat was shut down for allegations that members drugged drinks and took part in ugly chants at a rager earlier this month. And it says here, the Sigma Phi Epsilon chapter closed its doors after Friday, and it's been around since 1949. The fraternity faced an investigation after anonymous reports of spiked drinks were brought forward, and video allegedly showed frat members chanting about violence towards women before the party got underway, and it came to light. The television station reported. You know, the thing is, fraternities can be a good thing, and it's just a shame that they don't seem to care if they're seen in a good light or not. You know, because fraternities and sororities and all that stuff, they can do so much good,
Yep.
but they just choose to be the other side. They all want to be the parties, you know. Like, for instance, here's 2 ex-fraternity members get 6 weeks jail for hazing death. Only 6 weeks in jail for hazing death.
Nope.
You know, even, you know, and things like that just really drive me crazy, because people should join fraternities and sororities to help other people.
Exactly.
They're supposed to be friends for life. They're supposed to try to do the right thing, and it's just so sad when I see that they are doing the wrong thing. So yeah, it's kind of weird when I see things like that.
You know, I remember when you could put like sororities on your resume and say, "Oh, that's a good one because I
right,
know that."
Sure. Yeah, where it would be a positive thing. Sure.
Yeah. Hi, sweet girl.
A man charged with
One to chair.
this one irritated me really, really bad. I felt really, really, really bad, and you'll know why when I tell you in a second. Man charged with throwing and punching a dog
Ooh.
in Lincoln Park.
Yeah.
What kind of man or what kind of person would do that?
Somebody that needs punched and kicked themselves.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, there's just no reason for that. That person there should be in jail and should be punched and kicked in jail just for doing that. Because animals they deserve a good life, not a bad life. That's why I like Cheyenne. I took her out of that jail and gave her a good life. And
of course.
now she's a co-host and everything. I love that dog so much.
Didn't last long.
I love that dog so much. She just cracks me up. And anyway, the man's been charged with animal cruelty after he was caught on video throwing and punching a dog in broad daylight.
I'd like to throw and punch him.
The incident happened September 22nd. Surveillance video from a building in the 1900 block of North Maud Avenue shows a man parking a van along a curb, opening the rear hatch, and grabbing the dog by its collar before hurling it into the street. The dog is seen walking away as the man appears to clean up the floor of the van using a paper towel, a bath towel, and bottled water. After tossing several paper towels and a water bottle and the bath towel onto the nearby sidewalk, the man walks off screen, returns a short time later with the dog before punching the animal several times and putting it back in the van. See, I think that that's what happened to her, something like that, because she is so timid.
Right.
She doesn't bark. She doesn't, you know. She's well behaved. I mean, overall, she's well behaved, and since the last couple months, she's been really well behaved.
Trisha's well behaved too. She doesn't.
That's what I was talking about. Trish, she hasn't peed on my.
Yeah, she's very well behaved.
She hasn't peed on any of my chairs or anything.
Right. She doesn't do any of that stuff either.
I'm telling you. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Trish hasn't peed on any of my chairs in a long time.
Yep.
What?
Right.
Ever.
I don't know about ever.
We love you, honey.
Yeah, you're lucky I'm in pain right now.
Well, I'm in Dolphin.
I'm in Mike's basement.
And Dolphin.
I think she's going to pick me up and punch me in the head a couple times and toss me around.
I couldn't do that. I've carried you long enough.
Oh, okay. Okay, Mom. Carried me long enough. But anyway. Let's see here. Oh, here's this is a weird one too. All right, so we got a 15-year-old boy, and when I was 15, I was afraid of authority.
Yeah.
I would fight authority, and authority would always win.
Yeah, that's kind of true. I think all teens are like that to a point where they like to test their limits. They want to see.
No. I never tested my limits. Here's one that did. This kid is a 15-year-old Florida student body slammed a cop. This is crazy stuff. Like, we wouldn't do anything like that at all. I remember when this guy here, look, and that's not a body slam. That's really a belly-to-belly suplex. So but, you know, If you want to call it a body slam, you can, but it wasn't really a body slam. But it was kind of weird that, I just can't imagine, like, at 15 having the guts. When I was in the school, I remember when we were about 15.
Maybe he was practicing self-defense?
I remember his name was Tom Fisher, was a student, and he stood up to the chemistry teacher, and the chemistry teacher didn't take his crap. And I was like, what is going on here? And, oh, man, I just can't even imagine. I mean, I've been respectful of most of my elders. And, in fact, I know my friend John Rambo
Yes.
is in
Rehab
right now, and I guess I'm not sure exactly. What did he have?
Heart attack.
Heart attack, yeah. This is weird thinking that someone like him, who was always in good shape.
They said, his post said for 8 minutes he was gone.
That's just as crazy.
And they brought him back.
Because he's my age.
Yeah.
And like...
And you would think as a wrestler who's wrestled all those years, his body would be in good shape. Well, after he got out of wrestling, he let it go.
Tells you that years of pizza and fried chicken
and Waffle House
House will do you better than being good.
Hi, Cheyenne.
So
I mean, I'm glad he's on the mend.
Yeah, but it scares me a lot.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, here's this guy that was always in the best of shape. I guess when he left wrestling, he wasn't doing the
But
stuff
you would think, even as a chef, he was always posting pictures of his meals and things, and you would think they would know how to eat healthy.
Well, that will tell you one thing. Cooking is more dangerous than wrestling.
Yep.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, you ask John Rambo that, he'll disagree with you. So I really found that was scary to me, because I'd like to. I wonder if he'll take me up on my.
Well,
offer.
he might. Well, that's why I sent that to you, because I didn't know if you saw it or not.
What?
About Rambo.
Oh, when I saw it the first time, I didn't. I kind of like. I saw it in my feed, but I didn't read it, and I thought, whatever. And then I thought,
I'd read it.
When you sent it to me, I thought, am I missing something? Then I realized that was him. I thought it was his dad.
No.
And he looked horrible in that. That's scary, because I didn't know it was him at first. He's a guy that gave me a lot of breaks in the business, and he gave me a chance.
He gave a lot of people breaks.
Yes, he gave me a chance to work with some of the greatest people.
Yep.
Oh man.
Nikolai Volkov.
That's where I met Tracy Smothers too.
Yep.
And I actually met. Yeah, I met Drew Hankinson.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Gallows and what's his name? Gallows and his partner came back to WWE last night. So Triple H brought him back in, and I was happy about that. So, and that, by the way, is Gallows.
Yeah, I knew who that was.
I didn't know if you know or not. So.
Yeah, that one I knew.
All right. This is a big question here. What is the slowest fast food drive-through?
I know, I can't say.
McDonald's.
Now, wait a minute. Can I ask a question?
You can ask a question.
Do they have any of those around here?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be Hardee's then. No.
I'm going to say KFC. Oops.
Go ahead.
Chick-fil-A.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would believe that.
Thing of it is, not the Chick-fil-A by us.
Oh, I don't know. Every time I've had to go there.
Is there one near you?
Yeah.
Where's it at?
Lindell Road.
Yeah.
You know those conferences that you've gone to, and then there's a sheet across. The Chick-fil-A's behind the sheets.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How long's that been there?
It's been
a few years.
Oh.
It's been crowded a lot, but they are not slow. Well, the most I've waited for a dash order or my order has been 5 minutes.
That's not bad.
Yeah, but every time I know I've gone there, they've
been like the drive-throughs backed up, and both lanes, and there's a lot of people inside.
How'd you know this?
I sent you that article.
Did you?
Yeah. At least I'm pretty sure I did.
Because I know every time I've gone, I've had to park far away from the store and walk across the 2 backed up lanes just to get in to get my order.
There's no
And they have people outside taking the order by hand and punching it into an iPad to get it in there.
That shows what people will do to.
That's to speed everything up.
Rephrase. I did
because-
not.
I
but I
didn't
have
think you
it.
did.
But I had it saved because I was gonna send
Ah,
it to
okay.
you. I actually just looked at it upstairs.
McDonald's has done that.
I
McDonald's
thought-
has done that one time or another.
I could have
Going
sworn
out
you didn't
there
send that to
and-
me, so.
I
Yeah.
literally have it
To speed it
saved
up.
on my Facebook.
Anyway, Chick-fil-A
Wow.
was recently named America's favorite fast food restaurant, but the chain has just topped a less flattering list. According to the industry publication QSR Magazine's drive-through report, Chick-fil-A has the slowest drive-through time of 10 popular restaurants.
Wow.
There's the proof. I
did
had
save
it
it.
saved.
I didn't get that from you. I was pretty sure I found that on my own.
Yeah.
But hey, I don't even know anymore because I get so many things from you guys. I don't even know it's mine anymore. So I just accept that you did send it to me, and I was thinking,
Somebody, you found it somewhere.
I literally
Whether it was on an instant message, a text message, or...
because at the start of the show, I was going to say if we needed to fill in, I was going to make a game out of it.
well, guess what? I already did it. It says Taco Bell. Okay. Meanwhile, the fast food restaurant's known for its Mexican. Wait, hold on here. Wait a minute. Let me go back. I think I skipped some stuff. According to the industry, QSR, Chick-fil-A has the slowest
Wendy's?
time of
Yeah, wow.
uh,
Wendy's, I would
300
believe.
of 325 seconds, or about 5.5 minutes on average. Wendy's, whose founder Tom Davis is credited for, or Tom Davis? No, Dave Thomas. Whew, is credited with pioneering the drive-through concept. Was also among the slowest restaurants surveyed at 275, or almost 5 minutes. Meanwhile, the fast food restaurant known for its Mexican pizzas and chalupas has the fastest drive-through time. Taco Bell completes customers' drive-through orders in 222 seconds, or just over 3.5 minutes. According to the report, Taco Bell speeds are high because the company is focused on streamlining, yes, that word, the ordering process to alleviate bottlenecks and having and advancing our back-of-house technology to simplify order fulfillment. So one reason Chick-fil-A is slower is that the restaurant tends to have a higher volume of cars in the drive-through. That's true. Another reason is that Chick-fil-A workers approach the drive-through with a different goal in mind. We know the drive-through, the guest wants speed and accuracy, but they don't want to feel rushed.
But the other thing, too, is they are closed on Sunday. So if people want to do Chick-fil-A on the weekend, they all have to do it Friday or Saturday because they can't do it Sunday.
Yeah, that must be it. Yeah. So I thought that was kind of funny.
Does it have listed the top 10?
No.
Well, at least
can
maybe
tell
the
you.
Wendy's in this survey had their doors unlocked.
Okay, go ahead. What's the top 10?
So the slowest is Chick-fil-A. The next is McDonald's.
Yep.
Carl's Jr. Wendy's, Hardee's, Burger King, Arby's, KFC, Dunkin', and then Taco Bell.
Wow.
The third one was what?
KFC.
No, the third one,
The third
thought-
from the top. Or from the fastest. The
I
third
thought you
fastest.
said KFC
the
then.
third fastest
Yes.
Yeah.
was KFC,
And the fourth?
Arby's.
Hardee's does good.
So, like-
Didn't you say Hardee's was one of those?
Yeah.
Hardee's is
Jr.
awful.
Hardee's Jr., I think is what she said.
No, she
Yeah,
said
so I
Carl's.
read them from slowest to
Yeah, yeah.
fastest. On here, they're from fastest to slowest in the one that I have.
Okay.
But
Well,
Well, as long as Wendy's and Dunkin' Donuts have their doors unlocked. She and I had some dashes over the weekend, early morning, mind you. These were like, what, our first ones out both days? We have to go to either Dunkin' Donuts or
No.
Wendy's, depending on which day it was. And
no,
Dunkin' was definitely, no, was it?
no, they were the same day.
Yeah. Well, the Dunkins across the river didn't have They had lights on inside because you could tell somebody was in there, but they didn't have the front door unlocked. So we went around the drive-through, and the guy said, I told him who I was there for, and he goes, normally we only do DoorDash through drive-through when it's slow. And I said, yeah, but your front door's not open. Oh, what? Yeah, your front door's locked. She checked. Oh, okay. So okay, fine. We got through that. And I had said to her, I said, I wonder how many more we're going to get like that. We ended up going to Wendy's. She checked both doors. And she comes back and she says, Mom, drive around one more time just to make sure I didn't miss a door. So I drove around. She goes, nope, I checked them. Went through the drive-through, and I'm like, I'm here for so-and-so as a DoorDash.
It was
okay,
Ashley.
come around. And they never even said anything about their doors being locked.
Jeez.
And I'm thinking, the instructions we get for DoorDashing is go inside and pick it up unless the lobby's closed, which I could see either early morning or late night if a store's 24 hours. But it's like, okay.
Understaffed.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah, that's I never used the DoorDash. I used DoorDash. I think it was the one I used at one time that they charged me double what my cost would have been
Wow.
to use it. It was like
You just have to have the right driver.
I think it was like my order would have been like $18, and then with DoorDash it was $36.
Wow. Yeah,
I was
you
like,
just have
nope.
to have the right driver.
Yeah, no.
You have personal drivers,
Well-
so you get lucky.
I have, yeah. I haven't done any DoorDash or anything like that, so
You just did it tonight.
not really, not officially.
Hey, I didn't charge him his fee today.
Would have been. Oh, I don't know. That was expensive.
That was 2 weeks worth. No.
Yeah, I know, but that was pretty expensive.
Blake Shelton's leaving The Voice.
Oh darn. Okay, all right. Okay, this one I got from you. Man
Sure.
became the richest person in the world with $92 quadrillion. Would you? I can't even fathom that. 92. What is? I mean,
That's a lot of zeros.
quadrillion. Mm-hmm. I'm still trying to get.
That's probably 4 million zeros.
I'm trying to get trillion under control. And by the way, I'm losing tons of money on Tesla right now.
I saw that.
What's going on? I'll explain it to you in a second here. But quadrillion dollars. I mean, I don't know. What do you spend it on? Anything
Other
you want.
stocks?
Anything you want, I
Or
guess.
the good
but,
stocks.
but I mean, if I had $92 quadrillion, I wouldn't spend it. I wouldn't be in the stock market. What's the point?
You'd own the stock market.
What's the point, though? What's the point? I mean, what do you do if you have everything already? What do you do? Where do you stop? It's like, okay.
Either that or he's made some
okay,
damn good investments.
So let's talk about it on a smaller platform. Let's talk about me. Of
Okay.
course. In 2018, when I retired.
Yes.
Why did I retire? Well,
Because you could.
I would have probably been fired eventually because they were trying to get rid of me, and they got rid of actually my boss
Yeah.
too recently. And
Well, I haven't heard anything yet.
at some point, I was going to go, and there was no. But to me, when I talked to my financial guy, he said, "Why are you still working?"
Yeah.
And I thought about it. I thought, well, why am I still? I mean, can I afford to live like this? He said, yeah. Can I afford to have a new car? Yeah. Can I afford to have a Tesla? Yeah. I'm like, really? I have that much money? So I thought, okay, well, if I can afford to not work, why not? I'd love to not
Exactly.
work. I would, if I could have never had to work, I would have been happy. But, the thing is, my question is this. How much is enough? How
Well, you
much?
said before that we should have at least 500,000
to retire.
To retire, yeah.
Yes. But how much? In other words, like, for instance, let's talk about Elon Musk, for instance. I mean, he's got $1 trillion. How much? Where do you quit? why? I mean, if you don't have to work, why would you continue to work? That's my only question. When you could do so much, you could travel the world, you could buy houses, you can, if you got all that money, I don't have that much money, but, you know.
Well, no, I wanted to know how many zeros were in a quadrillion. There are 15 zeros.
I would have never known that.
Okay.
And that's just amazing to even think about that. I mean, it's mind-boggling. I mean, like.
But did
okay.
he get some really good investments that really paid off for him?
But again, where do you quit? Why would you need to continue? Because you have...
He probably would never think about that and just got very lucky.
I hated working all my life. All my life. Because we were forced to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept saying, okay, I'll make the best out of this, and I'll be the best at what I do. And I always felt that I was, especially in sales, I thought I didn't want to be in sales. And I kept fighting it. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do
But
this.
you found out was what you were good at.
But I was good at it, but I didn't want to. You know, when I was in college, they said, what do you want to do for a living? And now that you're out of college. And I said, well, I just want to have a desk, and I want to have a phone, and I just want to talk to people on the phone all day. They said, you'll never find a job like that.
Well, you did.
And I did. But that was 10 years after I left college that I found a place where I could get a desk and a phone, and I didn't want to be in sales. I just wanted to talk to people on the phone. But the way I sold things was just like that. I didn't sell it. They bought it because of me.
Right.
They didn't buy it because, you know, it was the best. They bought it because of me. So, just really, I mean, but this guy, $92 quadrillion. What can't he buy? I mean,
happiness.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if I had $92 quadrillion in my health, there's nothing else you really need.
True.
You know, but the thing is, well, I guess, okay, so what I was getting at, I knew there was a point to my question. So, all my life, I've always flown coach. Always flown the cheapest way I could possibly. Well, this time I'm going to L.A.
Yep, and you
which
did
is a long
business
way.
Class.
A long way. I mean, we're talking one of the flights, if you left at 7 today, you didn't get there till 7 tomorrow.
Oh!
I mean, that's how long these flights are. I finally found one that was within, you know, where I only had a layover like an hour or something, but most of those flights, the layover is really long. And I was just going to go, I started thinking about going coach, going cheap as I could, and I thought about how hard it was on my knees when I went to Vegas. And I said, maybe I should look at something other than coach, because the seats are a little bit further away and stuff like that. So I started checking it out, and I decided I was going to actually spend money. And the difference between what I'm doing now and what I would have done is about $1,500.
Wow.
I'm spending $2,000 to fly from Harrisburg to L.A. Now, one thing I did do different this time is I'm flying out of Harrisburg and not out of BWI. So it's more expensive to do it that way because Harrisburg's a small airport.
Well, if you want, I'll pick you up when you come back in. If you're coming back into Harrisburg,
I'm coming back into Harrisburg.
Then let me know when you're in, and I'll meet you
she's going to
there.
be here, and it's going to be it's 11 o'clock, so it's not like in the middle of the night. So anyway, the thing is, I'm spending the extra money because I decided that for a flight that long, I want to be as comfortable as possible.
Well, yeah.
Now I'm leaving like at 1:30 in the afternoon, and I'll be there at 6:45 in the afternoon, in the evening, early evening.
Okay.
On the way out. On the way back, I'm leaving at around midnight, or 11. I think I'm leaving at 11, and I'm not going to be back until 11 a.m.
Wow.
I'm leaving at 11 p.m. I'll be back at 11 a.m. So I'm planning on hopefully sleeping. Now, the nice thing is these seats are really nice. They're really big seats, and they lean back, and they got a footrest and everything, and they really look comfortable. But I don't think I'll be doing this for all my events, but because this is such a long event.
But it's not like you're flying every week either.
Well, yeah, but I'm going to end up spending more money on this than my other ones combined. I mean, well, not combined, but it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. The next one I'm doing is, I think in January I might be going to Florida. But I haven't heard them talk about it lately, so maybe I'm not going to Florida. But I'm going to New York again, and then I'm probably going to probably drive again. So.
Yeah, take the new car out.
Oh, I can't wait to drive that new car. I'm so happy. I've waited for that car for over a year.
Uh-huh.
So I'm finally going to have my new car and self-driving and all that stuff. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be. I wish I would have had it for Atlanta, because that would have been nice when I was falling asleep. I'm glad though that I didn't have it, because I'm glad I forced myself to sleep at the one charge station, and that one charges a lot quicker. This one I'll be able to charge the car in 15 minutes from beginning. From if I'm at 0 to maximum, I'll be able to finish it in 15 minutes.
You know somebody else is going to want to drive your new car.
Who? Where is she? Cheyenne? Where's she at? Anyway, I'm going to definitely, I'm excited about it. I mean, it's not going to be as fast as the other one. I don't need the speed. I need the distance. And my Aptera, I was watching Aptera videos yesterday, and they're talking about starting, they're hoping to get the first shipment out in December.
Nice.
But mine probably won't be out for who knows how long. But,
where are you going to put it?
Well, we're going to have 2 cars, so I'll just get rid of the Prius and just have electric. 1,000 miles to the charge. Could you imagine next time I take a long trip driving that? I could have made it to Atlanta on one charge. How's that? That's pretty sexy. And they want to use Tesla chargers too. So that means I could get there and back on 2 charges. To Atlanta and back. That's freaking awesome. So that. Hopefully I'll have those. I got to get my stocks to turn around though, because that's where I'm getting my money to pay for my car. Not for the Tesla, but for the other car. I took all my money for the Tesla and I did that. So, but the stuff they had was really good. Good information. They have. They're actually trying to eliminate the mirrors, but they can't eliminate them now because the NHST or whatever that is, that the National Safety Highway, whatever it is, still demands you have to have mirrors. But they have cameras in their mirrors. So, and it looks cool because, like, straight up front where your steering wheel is, they use the half steering wheel too. You have the mirrors, the videos of the mirrors right in front of you, so you can see when anybody's right next to you. You can see it by looking straight ahead.
Oh wow!
It's really cool. It's and the computer that it uses is pretty nice too. It's a no frills vehicle though. It doesn't have a lot of crazy stuff, but it has
a lot of crazy bells and whistles.
It will have some crazy bells and whistles once it's released. So, were you looking up what NHSH whatever it was?
I can.
You don't have to. It's just the safety. It's a safety. The national safety thing that determines what you can have on your car and stuff, and it unfortunately does not allow people to have no mirrors. But they're lobbying to change that.
Because the way people drive around here, you need to see what's behind you.
Well, the thing is, you can still see them with the cameras. You'll see them better with the cameras because you don't have a blind spot.
Well, let's hope that's right, because I've seen enough idiots drive around here.
Well,
you can be in a parking lot and you can look and there's nobody backing out, and all at once, if you start backing out, someone else comes out. It's like, really?
Well,
NHTSA?
Yes.
National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
That's what it is, yeah. I couldn't remember I just remembered that it was national something, but they're the holdouts. Did I send this yet? No, I don't think I did. Or maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Yep, I already did that. Okay. Let's see what the next one is. This one makes me sick. This one just makes me angry and sick. Teen accused in deadly Broward crash laughs in court. So this kid and his friend stole a car from somebody's house. And then they were in a, they were trying to avoid the cops. They were in a car chase. And they crashed the car and killed somebody. And in court, the kid laughs at the whole thing, laughs at the death. That kid, now, because he's 15, he's going to get away with a lot of things. And that just really irritates me. And I think the kid they should try him as a killer. Let's throw him in jail and
try him as an adult.
As an adult and as a killer. One of the teens accused in a crime spree in Broward that has ended in a deadly crash was kicked out of court Monday morning. Prosecutors are trying to determine if the 15 and 13-year-old suspects will be tried as adults. As a matter of station policy, they can't say who they were because they're minors. The 15-year-old went before the judge, Stacy Ross, Monday morning. He's accused of breaking into a Fort Lauderdale home on August 28th and stealing their Mercedes while the homeowners slept. The investigators say that he was the one behind the wheel, leading law enforcement officers on a chase before crashing a wreck that claimed the life of a 35-year-old Maria Telez Verderabamo, or something like that, a mother of three. The victim in that car was killed on impact. During the proceedings, the suspect's attorney requested 21 more days to conduct behavioral testing, including psychological evaluation and an IQ test. That was when the suspect started laughing. "Are you seriously laughing right now?" said the judge. The teen's attorney asked him if he needed to step out. "Do you need to use the restroom?" she asked. "I already used the restroom," he responded. Turning to the judge, the attorney said, "We're dealing with a 15-year-old, and that's why I want the state to have a better snapshot of him because he is very immature." Judge Ross appeared stunned and ordered the suspect out. "Take him out. I can't have him in here. Please take him out." His family was present in the courtroom, and so was the family of the woman who was killed. His sister Emily spoke to the TV about the suspect's outburst. "This shows he's a criminal who doesn't care about anyone's life," she said. "It's totally disrespectful to the judge, the courtroom, his own family, knowing he doesn't care for no one's life. He's already took someone's life, doesn't care about it." The 13-year-old suspect was also in court today, and it was difficult to see the two in person. These two killers that took our sister's life, my niece's and nephew's mother, my dad's daughter, she said, that this is because criminal teenagers on the street with a long history, I mean, we aren't talking first or second offense. The police charged the 15-year-old with grand theft auto, aggravated fleeing and eluding with serious injury or death, and resisting an officer without violence. These are felonies. The 13-year-old is charged with misdemeanors. So here's what's going to happen. Unfortunately, this kid is going to get maybe 3 years for killing somebody. I'm thinking that's the most he'll get. And the thing is, he should be tried as an adult.
Yeah, I
killer,
agree.
as an adult killer.
Yeah.
And he should be put in prison for life. I don't care if he's 15.
What state is this in?
Florida.
Oh, well.
You know, I just don't. Those kids irritate me so bad because, first off, he had multiple problems where he had gotten in trouble with the police. This isn't the first time offense. This isn't an accident that somebody was out driving and they accidentally hit somebody and killed him. This is calculated. I mean, he didn't kill the person on purpose. Yes, I understand that. But he still killed the person. And after all that, he shows no remorse. He's laughing. You don't, and some psychologist is going to let him go because he's going to say, well, he didn't know what he was doing.
Bull.
And as far as I'm concerned, the minute you kill somebody, the game's over.
Yep.
And when you kill somebody with no remorse, I don't know. I think the kid should be put into a jail cell, and people should just come and punch him in the stomach.
Never let him see the light of day.
Yeah, I don't think he should. I don't even think he should live. I think they should kill him. The family of that girl, they're devastated, I'm sure. So it just irritates me when I see things like that. There's just no reason to I don't know, you can't tell me that. I mean, I feel guilt. I feel bad because of what he did, and he doesn't feel bad for what he did, which just doesn't make sense to me. So I don't know. I don't know. The thing about that is, most of us, most normal people, feel for that family, and this kid doesn't. And the thing is, he's probably thinking, if I act crazy enough, they're going to let me off early.
Yeah, and that's the bad thing.
And that's the
but
problem.
That's not always the case.
I hope they throw the book at him.
Yeah.
You know, even just let him live in solitary confinement for a while. That'll drive you crazy. Oh, man. Okay, next one. Oh, this is unbelievably bizarre. Fathers shot two crazy drivers with a gun shot each other's daughter during a road rage accident. So he shot his daughter, he shot his daughter. What is this world coming to? I can't. It doesn't make sense to me. You know, these guys. I mean, yeah. Okay. So you lost your daughter. So the best thing you can do is kill the other guy's daughter? No.
No, an eye for an eye is not always the right thing.
Both of those guys need to be put in some kind of institution and beaten and stuff. Get the guy that kicked the dog and stuff and put him in there with them.
Yeah.
Let them kill each other. I just don't get it. We're I don't know. Two fathers in Florida, by the way, were arrested following a road rage accident during which each man allegedly shot the other man's daughter. This is a live thing. They're driving down the street and they shot each other's daughter. It doesn't make sense to me. Nassau County Sheriff Bill Leeper on Monday described the men's behavior as stupid and crazy during the press briefing. The road rage accident occurred after 6 p.m. on Saturday on US 1 and resulted in multiple 911 calls being placed reporting people being shot. A witness allegedly told deputies that the 35-year-old Hale was driving a black Dodge Ram with 5 occupants inside, while the 43-year-old Allison was driving a gray Nissan Murano with 3 occupants. During the according to Leeper, the witness described the interaction between the two vehicles as a cat and mouse game and said that he called the 911 because both cars were driving so erratically that a witness knew something bad was going to happen. Leeper said the investigators were able to determine that both Hale and Allison were speeding, driving erratically, and brake checking each other, which described as getting in front of each other and applying the brakes at moments between the shooting. At some point during the encounter, the driver of the Dodge Ram, which is Hale, got up alongside the Nissan and began shouting at the driver of the Nissan to pull over. The right front passenger of the Nissan put her hand out the window and flipped the other vehicle off with her middle finger. The Nissan driver, Allison, rolled his window down to shout back at the driver, and a plastic water bottle was thrown from the Dodge Ram into the Nissan. These are like kids. These are like almost like children, like 5-year-olds. After seeing, let's see here, the driver of the Nissan grabbed his Sig Sauer 45 caliber automatic handgun and fired one shot at the other truck before driving away at high rate of speed. The bullet went into the right rear passenger door of the Dodge Ram and struck Hale's 5-year-old daughter in the leg. Allison told the investigators that he fired the shot because he wanted to get out of the whole situation. After seeing the Nissan speed away, Hale realized his daughter had been shot and sped after the vehicle. After catching up with the Nissan, Leeper said Hale used a Glock 9mm semi-automatic handgun and began firing with his left hand out the driver's side window. Hale allegedly told investigators he shot everything that was in the magazine, which apparently was 7 or 8 rounds. At least 3 bullets struck the Nissan, with one hitting Allison's 14-year-old daughter in the back, causing a collapsed lung. Shortly after the second child was shot, both vehicles spotted a patrol car and pulled over. The man began arguing and then fought until the deputy broke up the scuffle. Fire and rescue units responded to the scene and transported both girls to the local hospital with non-threatening wounds. Their fathers both booked into the jail. What's scarier than one crazy driver with a gun? 2 crazy drivers with a gun. And thankfully, no one was killed in the incident, but it could have been very easily turned out to be that way because 2 people were acting stupid and let their tempers get the best of them. Yep. There could have been 2 dead kids because of 2 stupid grown men.
Yep. Hi, Jen.
It's just, these people are just nuts. I mean, I just don't understand. Why? I don't know.
If it's a reaction, it's still not right. Because, like, the Walmart incident out here where the guy thought somebody was making fun of him, and it's like, really?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
The Walmart where we had a shooter out here on Grayson Road.
When was that?
Just about a month or so ago.
Oh, I didn't know anything about it.
Oh, I thought I told you.
I don't remember that.
We did a story on it.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And, because our friend Eileen was working, and she still has flashbacks. Like, she can't hear somebody put a pallet down, like a skid down, or she's like really jumpy and what is this world coming to?
I don't know. It's really, especially in Florida, really crazy.
Danny, get out of there!
Here's a little crazy thing too, but not as harmful as those last couple.
A crazy little thing called love.
Texas Chief Police Thomas Peoples arrested after allegedly soliciting a minor for prostitution. He's a Texas Chief Police.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. You would think that they would, have some kind of morals being the chief of police, but maybe not. It's just, oh man. This world's just, it's gone wacko. I think, I don't know, little by little, I think that there's very little redeeming in this world. But, he's the chief of police, and he's got caught soliciting a minor for prostitution. Police chief in Texas was arrested on Thursday after allegedly soliciting prostitution from a minor. Thomas Peoples, 55, was the police chief in Oak Ridge, Texas. He was arrested in Arlington on Thursday and charged with solicitation of prostitution from a person under 18. Goodbye, Mr. Police Officer.
Well, watch. They may change the wording on him.
Yeah. Well, it says here, police in Arlington said the juvenile reported an incident involving Peoples, and he was arrested. Peoples was released on a $25,000 bond, and he was fired from his position as the Oak Ridge police chief after the incident. Now, if you flip the script on this, what if he didn't do it, and what if he just had a disagreement with the kid, and the kid falsely accused him? Because that does happen.
Yes.
So I'm not saying that happened. I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I'm just saying that's the one problem, is that if he didn't do it, he could still lose his job. I mean, because they already fired him, and he didn't have a trial yet.
Wow.
So.
Kind of makes me think about what you and I were talking about earlier.
Yep. What?
Well, Michael and I were talking, and he was able to talk to HR, and he got
okay. Yeah,
the wording of what was on his termination papers.
Yeah.
And I was able to hear the entire conversation because I was the one typing it.
Okay.
And it makes me wonder, because the way it's worded is he was showing inappropriate pictures to other team members.
Okay. Yeah.
Doesn't say minors, doesn't say adults, but if they're adults, I mean, yes, granted, work is not the appropriate place for that, but if it was, like in this situation, it was to stop somebody from harassing him, and it's his private phone.
Yeah, but it's still, there's no justification for, it was a work thing.
I know.
I mean, I feel bad, but poor judgment.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately. I mean, that's...
But was he actually going, oh, look at these pictures?
No.
No, that's the other part of it,
No.
I feel.
Maybe, but...
You just don't know.
Like, why was that? I get the person was trying to help, but why was...
Yep. Why was it even brought up?
Well, see,
Why was she looking on the phone?
I don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
When I'm at work, I don't trust anyone.
The thing it is with what I have trouble with is, okay, the wording first of all, okay, it says I showed, which means I have to personally take my phone up to someone and go, here, would you like to see this today?
Well,
It doesn't say the person grabbed my phone and was looking at inappropriate pictures is what the truth is.
well, the thing is, you can't win.
Right.
There's the truth is what they want it to be, and you can't. There's nothing you can do about that. You're
The other thing that gets me
it's hearsay.
is you blindsided me.
Well,
One incident I agreed with.
right.
Okay, and you had me write my side of the story on a piece of paper. Okay, and then you came in and blindsided me with something. You never even gave me a chance to say something. And when I approached the gentleman, he said to me, you had a chance that day to say something. And I said to him, but you blindsided me. I did not remember that incident, and you blindsided me with it. And I said to him, I did not go around, because he told me what he said, or what was said, and I said, I did not go around showing people pictures.
Understood.
And he goes to me, I don't know, during the phone conversation, and I said to him, I'm entitled to see that piece of paper, and he goes to me, no, you're not. And I said, yeah, I said, I'm sorry, I'm entitled to have that piece of paper. And he goes to me, no, you're not. And I said, I spoke to someone who told me I can. And he goes to me, well, then let that person get you that piece of paper. This conversation is over. Click.
Wow.
Yeah,
he was
so
really
he was
rude.
very rude to me, and it's been known factor to his boss and his boss's boss that he was very rude to me.
Well, there's plenty of
The
other places.
unfortunate part about it, I'm sorry, the unfortunate part is I won't know the outcome of if he gets anything or what he gets.
Right.
Well, we just wait a week and call and talk to him, and if he's not there, we know he was canned
Why would he get canned?
for being rude.
Oh. I don't know. This is an interesting story. Bus drivers daring rescue of a toddler.
Oh.
This car was carjacked, and this guy grabbed the kid out of the car and put him in the bus.
Wow.
That's kind of scary yet, kind of cool that he did do that, because a lot of people won't get involved in situations like that because they don't want to be responsible for something that goes wrong.
Yep.
But this guy here took the kid and put him in his bus so that the kid isn't kidnapped. And that doesn't happen very often.
It's the same thing in a situation like me. I took CPR classes. If someone's choking, in this class you learn what to do and not to do. And I was told again that if someone is choking, you go up to them and you say to them, you know, I know CPR and the Heimlich maneuver. Can I help you? And they don't say no. You have to physically wait until they're passed out and then start CPR on that person, because that's what saved you. Because if you touch that person and they said no, you can't be sued. But what gives you the right is once they pass out, that gives you the right to work on them and not be sued.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
This story here is... I'm unable to scroll. What's going on here? There we go. 2 Michigan school bus drivers rescue a toddler when taken... rescue a toddler taken when the child's parents' vehicle was stolen while they helped to an older sibling off to school last week and captured on camera. So new footage released today shows the frantic dad running up to the school bus. Call the police, the man tells the driver, and with the 2-year-olds sobbing mother next to them. Somebody steal the car. Somebody steal the car. There's a baby. Well, I don't read that right. It says somebody steal the car. There's a baby inside. How about stole the car? Dave Skinner, the bus driver of Grand Rapids area school district, dialed 911. They screamed at me that somebody had stolen their car and their baby was in it. The parents reportedly stepped out of their vehicle to help an older child onto the school bus when their vehicle with the toddler inside was stolen. Within minutes, another bus driver in the area spotted the toddler alone sitting in someone's driveway. A camera inside the bus captures her saying, "Oh, sweet baby." So, I mean, they stole the car with the baby inside. They saw there was a baby inside, kicked the baby out of the car, and so they found the baby. I mean, it's a good, at least the kid was okay.
And not hurt.
Yeah. So that was just a bizarre thing.
Wow.
And then we had another one. Babysitter of missing Georgia toddler got an odd text before he vanished. This one is so bizarre. You checking out already?
No.
We're going to take you off the clock here. Jeez.
No, my phones are
Her phone is charged. She used her 2 hours worth of electricity.
Is that it? Okay. Well, that's good. That means I won't have to worry about the extra, whatever that means. That's funny. Anyway, this one here is a really, really strange one too, but this one is not as good of a story, good of an ending. The babysitter of a 20-month-year-old,
A 20-month-year-old.
yeah, 20-month-old Georgia boy was missing since last week. Said in an interview that she was supposed to watch the toddler and his brother the day before he vanished, but received a cryptic message that left her alarmed. I got a text this morning saying that they would not be here, would not be babysitting them from 5:30 a.m., which was kind of odd because I have them even when she doesn't work. Referring to the 22-year-old Leonie, whose son Quentin Simon went missing in Savannah on October 5th.
Wow.
Police say the boy was last seen about 6 a.m. and was reported missing to the police at 9 a.m. the next day. See, I'm suspicious of what happened here because this person's used to being there every day and was told not to show up, and yet this happened. It says MacArthur said that she got another text around 9 a.m. the day of the boy's disappearance saying, "Have I seen Quentin?" I immediately got to their house. I tried to help them to look. They didn't want that. So I've been waiting around like everyone else. They didn't want her help.
Yeah,
so
and
that's very suspicious.
Yeah.
The babysitter has said she's been watching Quentin since his sibling Zane for about 6 months before their disappearance. My heart's broken, she told the outlet. I'm not his mother, I'm not his family, but I love him very much and don't know what happened. So the question is, what did happen?
Yeah.
Are the parents involved in whatever happened? Whatever happened, they don't seem to have... I don't
a
know.
bad history between the parents, and
I don't know.
it kind of reminds me of an SVU episode where the mother was afraid that, you know, her baby was going to die because it had a certain disease, so she went and killed it in the
Oh, we got one of them too.
you know, trying to clean it up.
Well, we got one sort of like that. The police said the investigation have found no evidence that the foul play was involved in the boy's disappearance. We're going to hold out hope that he's still alive and that we can find him and bring him home. So, I don't know. It's
If
just...
he's 5, hopefully if he is still alive, he's with somebody who's taking care of him.
I would imagine
Because
it's
I'd
a
hate to see
kidnapping.
a 5-year-old out there in the world by himself.
Well, he'd probably do better than the 15 and the 13-year-old.
Probably.
This one here is really bizarre. Texas mom gets life for murder of bedridden daughter.
Oh.
She let alone to go party. How bad do you got to party that you leave your bedridden kid alone? I just think that's another situation where the people just don't care enough about life. And it just, I don't know. I don't understand how, if you have this kid, they should be your everything. They should be your world. And this person here, she had to go to a party.
Wow.
Now she's going to spend the rest of her life in jail.
What a party.
Yeah, that's a great party to go to. Betcha she's, hopefully she's regretting that. You want to hope she's regretting, because if she's not regretting it, then what kind of person is she? You know, it's her own kid. But yeah, the situation was that. Wait a minute. Here we go. A Texas mom pleaded guilty to capital murder in the death of her 7-year-old bedridden daughter, who she allegedly left home with the younger siblings to go partying with more than 2 years ago.
Wow.
Lauren K. Dean pleaded guilty to murder on Wednesday and was sentenced to life in prison in connection with the death of her 7-year-old daughter. Dean was sentenced to an additional 20 years for 2 counts of abandonment and endangerment of a child. I mean, once you got a life sentence,
You're done.
it doesn't matter. She's pretty much done. So that cute little girl is going to be cute little girl with a lot of other girls. It's I just don't understand. I would hope that there would be some kind of maternal instinct that the people would care about what's going on.
You would think.
Now here's another Florida question. Or wait, where's that one
You
I
need to
told?
stay out of Florida.
Yeah, well. Oh, I had that in here twice. Okay. There was another one though Oh, here's one that I thought this is what I wanted to do, because you will be able to really appreciate this one.
Okay.
Do you have your mic's still on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope it didn't shut off again. It did though. It did. It shut off again.
Oh,
I don't understand why it's
we should
doing
not
that.
there, not here.
I don't.
That's weird.
Yeah. I thought you got quiet. North Carolina man dead after following GPS to destroyed bridge that dropped into water.
Mm-hmm.
Now, back in the early days when we were traveling, and it was my first GPS,
Ozzy Osbourne.
we would be driving and it would say, take a right here, and you couldn't take a right here because they had road construction and the road had changed and it didn't have an exit there anymore.
It's still my Google Maps does that too.
Well, this one here is a little bit more
Yeah.
serious, because this North Carolina man died after following a GPS to a destroyed bridge that dropped in the water. Now, first off, my question is,
Why wasn't that map updated?
well, okay, it might be a situation like he had a portable GPS like I had back then, but it also might be because
He doesn't know how to read a
Well,
map?
no. My thing is, even. Okay, so if you have a GPS like that and it says turn right here, and you notice that
There's nothing there.
there's nothing there, and the bridge is still there, but it's not blocked off for some reason. But
That's my question. Why wasn't it blocked off? Because look
Well-
at the,
Or was
look at
it?
it's not
look at
blocked
the-
off.
look at the bridge by City Island. How it has
Okay.
has the blocked.
Now,
blocked
yeah.
off.
Well, and
the
even
edge.
if it wasn't okay, so we can say the township or the county or whatever it was didn't block it off. Now, this guy here was at a function in North Carolina. He lived
Was it at night?
It was a night, but okay. A North Carolina man is dead after his GPS led him to a defunct bridge that had dropped off into a creek on September 30th. Phil Paxson, a 47-year-old father of 2 girls, had been driving his Jeep at night from his oldest daughter's birthday party in Hickory when his GPS led him to a bridge that had been inoperative since heavy flooding in July 2013. Okay, so that's a long time to not be around. And so it got kind of worse because it says it was a dark and rainy night, and he was following the GPS, which led him down a concrete road to a bridge that had dropped off into a river. Paxton's mother-in-law said that the bridge had been destroyed 9 years ago and never repaired. It lacked any barriers or warning signs to prevent the death of a 47-year-old father of 2. He will be greatly missed by his family. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, the nice thing about my GPS is, like Saturday, it told me to turn right, and I thought, well, why would I turn right? I would normally go down this right. This is true. This part's true. But the thing that my car does is it does live updates. So if the traffic, if you have an accident, it's going to reroute me. And half the time I say, no, I'm going to keep going that way, and then I realize that it was rerouting me for a reason. Now, those older GPSs, the portable ones especially, don't have that.
Right.
Because you have to update them physically. And like even the Prius had a DVD. So in those situations, a little bit different because they can't be updated. But, okay, so barring all of that, this guy is driving in an unknown place that he's never been to. There would be something that would tell him. You would think that there was something.
Even detour signs.
Something.
Yeah.
But apparently not. And so he died because of negligence on a bunch of people.
They're going to sue.
Yeah.
I would.
Well, you imagine they will. I mean, they sue for everything. So, but I thought that was a strange thing, and I thought, okay, so they have a GoFundMe for this guy because he died. So I thought I'd talk about the GoFundMe. It's at $35,000 or $36,000. They're trying to raise $50,000. That's for him and his 2 girls. Well, that's for him, his funeral, and to give his wife and kids a little something. So the GoFundMe, I'm going to put the link in my Twitter, and if anybody's interested in helping, I'm sure they would appreciate it because it's a bizarre thing. I mean, even if he was the dumbest guy in the world and drove off of it, I still feel bad for him and his family, and I'm sure he wasn't the dumbest guy in the world, but it's just a sad thing.
I know.
I already sent that. Okay.
My phone, I think it was even last Friday, gave me wrong directions. It was telling me to go to a road that wasn't there.
Yeah.
That may have been there at one time.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is,
okay, I can't do this, and then I was able to go around and find how it was redone, but still,
it's
like,
crazy.
okay, this should have been updated.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll end on that, I guess. I was surprised. I didn't think I had that many stories, but the rest of them I don't. Well, here's okay. I want to end on this one because there was a point I wanted to make on this. 22% of millennials in debt from dating and inflation. Okay, All right, so 22%, that means 1/4, basically, or 1/5, between 1/4 and 1/5 of millennials are in debt from dating amid inflation. Okay, but I would say probably about 80% of Americans are in debt because of inflation. So I think that that's crazy that we would even bring that up. They're millennials. They don't have money because they don't want to work, first off. And second of all...
Well, I know this doesn't apply to you, but have you checked the price of fuel lately?
I have not. You're off again. You're off again. So I'm just gonna do this.
I asked today about the price of heating fuel.
Yeah.
5.359 a
Oh
gallon.
man, I'd wait for a little longer because it'll probably drop. Oh, okay.
So I'm only going to try to get about 100 gallons of that.
Well, the nice thing
That's
is,
going to be hard to get.
well, the nice thing is you now, or at least not in the shape you were in a couple years ago. I mean, I'm not saying you're in great shape, but you're in better shape. And, you know.
Yeah, she cut off a couple of toes.
Well, I don't know what the tow market brings anymore, but, you know. You can only go through them once, and then they're gone. So, all right, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna wipe this out. But I get tired of seeing the millennial stuff because most of the millennials I've run into don't want to work, and even if they do, at that age, I was in debt too. I was in a lot of debt. I went to school. I went to college. I was in a lot of debt when I was a millennial. When I was that age, 22. 22, I had lung surgery, and I couldn't get a job for like a couple years because I had lung surgery. So I don't think that's even an article as far as I'm concerned. You're older than a millennial. Are you in debt?
Yes.
And are you in debt?
Yes.
And are you in debt?
Absolutely.
I'm the only one here not in debt. You know?
Because you're the smart one.
Well, I mean, that's because I got lucky. I mean, you know, the bottom line is that, you know, I don't think that's a story. I think everybody's in debt, especially because of inflation.
Where's
in
Tom Brady? I'll take some of that money.
I want to be with that 92 quadrillion guy.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that too.
he could take all of us and still have plenty. But, you know, the thing is, how can that be a story? Because at 22, everybody's in debt.
Yep.
So I just think it's a stupid story. And with that, I'm going to wrap this thing up. And I'm glad you got to listen to the show. And as usual, as soon as I figure out what's going on here, we'll see what happens. It's just the craziness.